What kind of stuff are they giving you the most trouble about in terms of censorship? Nudity or
like
language?
waking up.
Just getting out of bed in the morning?
They just have it in their minds that they want to hire somebody, but they don't want any communication made. You know, they want to like make you into something. I don't know. It's like, I guess it goes into white homes. They're worried about that a lot.
What are they? Yeah, you know, it's funny. Gwen Barrett, our associate producer, or sometime producer, is black. You know, and Carmen Matias is Hispanic.
You have to be colored to be on television. You can't,
yeah, colored.
Yes, you can't be black. You have to have a little colored in there, just a taste.
Tad.
Yeah, just to keep it interesting for America.
Yeah. Well, she said, we were talking about your humor, that your humor offends white people, and I'm not that easily offended. Like, I'm not coming from a spot where Richard Pryor is going to offend me. I think you have humor that makes us see a lot of the truth and laugh at things we wouldn't normally laugh at. I think that's part of what you're doing. I think so. What do you think that these executives are afraid you're going to do to white America?
Probably stop some racism.
Stop racism?
What's up, what's up, what's up, what's up, people? It is Merry motherfucking Christmas and Festivus to the rest of us. I am here. Didn't have too much to do today. It's a chill day for me. It's one of the gracious ways for our capitalist slave masters to give us a day off. Yay. Somewhere fucking Charles Dickens is rolling over in his grave. You know, after he left his family because they drove him crazy and died like a month later. Anyway, fuck. Okay. So today I'm actually doing a mega stream. What is a mega stream? It's one of those streams where I just don't sit for like an hour and or 2 hours and just be like, yo, let's let's do something. I'm here. You guys see me here. It's 12 noon here in Central Time. So pretty much if you have young kids, if you have families you have to go into, or if you had to do what some poor soul had to do today and actually work, I am trying to, do a little bit of later day stream. By the way, if you're on YouTube or Facebook and you look down in the description, well, my Discord link is open. And right now, I actually have Discord chat open for all of those who want to actually jump in and have a conversation. But as for right now, guys, the very first thing that I'm going to be doing today is playing a little game that you guys may have heard of. Oh, Jill, dog, man, I get it. I'm single. Like, I don't have like a obligation of like family that I need to spend time with. Why are you here? I'm just saying. Hey, if you want to hop in the Discord, the link is below. You can hop in and let me whoop that ass again in the debate. But as for right now, let's go to some gaming. Fuck, I forgot to start this up. Although I do say thank you for coming to spend some time with me, Jill. I know you're my tsundere and you want to spend that time with me. So let's bring up the PlayStation 4. This may take a few minutes. Come on. I want to jump around like some blobby little person. Did it pop up yet? You're going to get the stream today of everybody saying Merry Christmas and all your different messages. Here we go. So it did pop up. Let's see. There it goes. So why do you even have your phone up? Why are you on my YouTube channel, my man? Oh God, that's loud. Oh God, that's loud. I can't do that. Volume mixer. Turn that remote play down. Yeah, that shit is crazy. No, that's not what I'm trying to do. There we go. Try to lock in that. All right, cool. There we go. Populating the world. I'm also going to be doing some commentary today. If you want to stick around, I'm also going to be doing some, I'm actually going to be doing not only commentary, I'm going to be doing some art today too. This is a mega stream. I may even play a few other new games. So that's actually good. What did everybody get for Christmas? We're starting to show the Tundra run. I love how they like do the background in the back, like the big ass wolf one, which is like a perspective fuck. But yo,
did somebody say Ginger?
what's up, Quinn? How you doing today, man?
Hey, I'm alive, man. How are you?
I'm falling off the edge of the world in Fall Guys.
Oh shit! What system you playing on?
PS4. The only gaming
fuck,
system
wow.
that I would do.
I don't think that's crossplay yet. So
Yeah, no, it's not.
I was gonna say I could play with you on my computer, but you know.
Dude, my computer is a potato.
I mean, I feel that. So Merry Chrysler, bro.
You said what?
I said Happy Chrysler.
Yeah. Happy Yule time. You know, the pagan festival that Christians took over. But it's, taken over by corporate interests now, so.
You know what's funny, right? Is you know how I go by the nickname Ginger Jesus.
No, I
I
did
was
not
at
know you changed your name to that.
Well, I mean, it's always been Ginger Jesus, but just people don't know me by it. But so I was adopted on Christmas, right? And when you get adopted, you get a new birth certificate. So I have 2 birthdays, and so my second birthday is Christmas. So anyone else that claims they're Ginger Jesus is lying because they don't have a second birthday.
You did say you have to be born again, right?
Something like that. I gotta die when I'm like 30, so.
uh,
Only about 6 more years. Or 7, actually. I'll be 23 in 12 days, so 7 more years.
no, you got to remember how to do it right. Jesus had lived 33 years, had 12 disciples. That means one of my guns was holding 17. 12 went into your crew. 17 went into your crew. 12 went into
Into your
you.
crew.
Yeah.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. I mean, when you got the clap for a 30-round mag, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do.
And I miss old rap. Not to say new rap
I
is
do
bad,
too.
but it's
It is bad, and you know that.
you used to have storytelling. You still get some storytelling, but now it's just like not anymore because everything is a club
Like,
banger.
yo, did you see what's trending on fucking Twitter?
No.
So last night when I was on it, they thought I was gay was trending because like some dude named Playboy Cardi Boy or whatever the fuck his name is, had dropped a new album, and one of the lyrics is, "I got so many thoughts that they thought I was gay," and like now the new trending thing is um, I think it's something skipping this or some shit like that. Because everybody said this album is trash, and I'm like, yeah, what do you expect from a shit rapper?
I just don't think that they're shit rappers. I really think that there's shit producers. And
No, you can't blame the producers for this shit. I'm sorry, but I no.
like some of these cats, if you catch them freestyling, they actually good.
Yeah, when they're not talking about fucking bitches or sounding like they got a dick in their throat.
But so many rappers actually used to talk about fucking bitches and getting money. And like, what did
Yeah,
Eminem
but what
say?
I'm saying is it's like they didn't do it every single fucking song. You know, they actually had it what's the word?
Narrative.
Nah, um, their discography showed that there was change in different things. You know, like I know for a fact that like J. Cole and Kendrick have songs where they talk about, you know, like I drank or I fuck bitches, but you know, that's not every fucking song that they put out. It's maybe a handful and you know, from the different albums that they have put out. But like, you know, if you go and listen to a Cardi B album or a fucking Migos album or a fucking God forbid you ever listen to like a Little Pump album, I can guarantee you 90% of that is
That sounds like
I've got
erectile
eyes, I
dysfunction.
fuck bitches.
Little Pump sounds like
Yeah,
somebody talking about
exactly.
erectile dysfunction.
Erectile dysfunction.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But no, like,
Trying to
okay,
find that fucking trending thing for you.
okay. So I actually had All Eyes on Me. 90% of those songs is about fucking bitches. I literally had it.
What the fuck did I... Hello?
Yeah. Must have been a
Alright,
Discord
you still
quake.
here? Yeah, so what's trending right now is a whole lot of trash because fucking what is his name? Playboy Cardi dropped an album today and it's called A Whole Lot of Red, but it's fucking terrible. and I've not listened to any of it. And I refuse to.
I mean, like, you got to look at it this way, and I'll say this: it's with these like, not the actual producers, like the people in the studios, but the record execs want, because they're scared of fucking change. So
the name of the song by this dude is New Tank, right? And the lyrics are fucking loading. Give me just a sec. My internet's kind of slow, so.
no, that's good.
Alright, I think it's loaded. Nope. Not loaded. God damn it. Let's try it again. Actually, let's try it this way. Alright, so this is the line that's been trending. I'm just gonna read the verse to you. I'm robbing the bank, yeah, robbing the bank. I ride in the tank, My bitch, she got cake. We in the house, can't leave the place. I just caught a case. Got dirt on my face, got tats on my face. I'm serving the base. I got some thoughts. They thought I was gay. Lamborghini parked outside. I'm trying to fuck a thought on a sip of lean. Yeah, and it just repeats itself like 50 fucking times.
Oh my god.
But that's rap for you, bro. That's that that's that good shit,
I mean, like, Curtis Blow was better than half these motherfuckers now.
Yeah, it's pretty fucking bad.
I have
Vanilla Ice was even better.
As long as he wasn't talking about ninjas.
Yeah, that's true.
Like, I have a suspicion that, like, a lot of times they make these simple rap songs just so motherfuckers can actually sing along with it in the car.
Or most people that listen to mumble rap are brain damaged, so, they gotta keep it simple.
I wouldn't say brain damage, dog. Like,
I know, it's a joke, bro. It's just a joke. Whenever you have the mentality of a 4-year-old and somebody drops some fucking Dr. Seuss, you think that's some hardcore bars. I will not eat those eggs and ham, Sam I am.
but somebody good can actually make that into a good motherfucking rap, though. Like, that's the thing. Like, if you got a flow, you can
don't
make
get
that.
me wrong. Like, Juice WRLD was okay. Like, I wouldn't say he's a GOAT, but like, it was all right.
I guess my thing is, it's like people want to feel included in the song now, and it's just like sometimes you just gotta sit back and listen, or actually work to fucking learn the song. I don't know. Fuck. Like, and I hate to break it to this shit, but has capitalism fucked us over that we don't even want to fucking try hard, and we only want to sell the shit that's easy to learn? Fuck, look at the game I'm playing right now, Fall Guys. It's not really that complex. It can be. But, like...
Bro, there's nothing in Fall Guys that's complex, bro. It's menial fucking tasks.
Run and jump, I know.
Yeah. It's not the next, I mean, it's about as complicated as Raid Shadow Legends. # sponsor me.
No. Fuck that game.
I mean, yeah, but I mean, people be making money off of getting sponsored by that game, so I'm just putting that out there.
The thing about that game is like I
It's
fucking hate
everywhere.
the microtransactions bullshit.
Yeah, I mean, but what do you expect from a fucking mobile game, dude?
It
I mean,
needs to
hell,
be
look at some of
fucking
the
better.
look at some of the mainstream games. Like, you know, a lot of them, like, hey, you want this DLC that gives you like a few extra characters and some minor tweaks. It'll be $70, please.
This is true. I do play a lot of Conan, and like a lot of that shit was just. It was. A lot of it is cosmetic. A lot of it is cosmetic. But, you know. Dude, like, did you try to get Cyberpunk?
Nah. I'm gonna wait till the hype dies.
I think the one new game that I bought recently was Miles Morales.
I beta tested a new game coming out in January.
What was that, or can't you say?
I can say the name of it, but I can't really talk about a whole lot of it. It's called Scavengers.
Okay.
It's a PvE VP or player versus environment game,
Yeah.
and it's a lot of it's a hell of a lot of fun. So, it'll be free to play on Xbox, PlayStation, and Steam. I don't know the release date because they haven't said anything, but they're saying that it'll be coming out like maybe second half of January. So,
See, that's the thing. Like, my whole thing is just like, do games do any play testing anymore? Not focus testing, but play testing anymore. Like, get it out there on how people actually play the shit. You know what I mean?
yeah, I mean, the one thing I had a problem with was like I enjoyed the game. Don't get me wrong. Um, I enjoyed the experience. I just didn't enjoy most of the players because they were sweaty dicks. Like they were fucking
Aren't all
tryharding.
dicks sweaty?
Like, I mean, not if you do it right.
Well,
Where's some of that gold bond, baby?
I mean,
Bro,
like,
you and I need to get back together at some point so we can do that fucking podcast I was talking to you about.
almost as if we're doing it right now. Never mind.
I mean, yeah.
I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you, dude.
I might download your stream and mirror it on my shit and just give you a shout out.
I'm gonna be streaming for
think
a long time today.
I mean, yeah, I probably won't be here the whole time, but I got for a little while anyway.
Your boy was in the
waiting.
chat, but he left.
My boy, who's my boy?
Jill.
Dude, I haven't watched any of his shit in months, and I'm happy about that.
He came on my
I ain't-
stream last Sunday. It was fucking hilarious. It's fucking
Bruh,
awesome.
yeah, I'm not gonna lie to you, I didn't watch that shit, and it's no offense, it's just I don't want to deal with his bullshit or anybody like him. I'm trying to stay out of drama and stuff like that, so, like, that ain't my cup of tea.
No, what was funny was he tried to pull some shit, and I called him on his carpet. It's like, hold on, shut the fuck up. You don't tell me to shut
Oh
up
yeah,
on my
he was
mother.
talking.
No, like literally, I called him on it, and he
Right.
backed the fuck off. But go ahead. You said he was
I
talking
forgot what I was
shit.
gonna say. Yeah, he was talking shit on Tog's stream. He said something about you, and I don't remember exactly what he fucking said, but he's like, "Yeah, I taught that Crimson dude a lesson." I'm like, "No, you didn't. I can guarantee it. Now you even watch it."
Oh, it's a reason why I call him my tsundere. You watch anime, don't you? Was it a Quake? Was it a Discord Quake?
Sorry, what?
I said you watch anime, don't you?
Probably. Anna?
Do you watch anime?
Oh, anime.
Yeah.
Oh, of course I do.
You know what a
do you mean?
tsundere
It's like
is,
asking
right?
me if I want to chop. Yeah, I know what a tsundere is.
Yeah, he's my little tsundere. And I love him for it.
Yeah, you gonna make him call you Oni-chan?
Oni-chan. I love when you see those little kids that are fucking frightfully scary.
Yeah.
It's like,
Like-
Oni-chan. Like, what the fuck? What was I watching?
Fuck this shit, I'm out.
I was watching Boruto, right? And like,
Yeah, and fucking
Himawari.
Kawaii just fucking straight. Yeah, she just straight beats the shit out of fucking Boruto.
he's like, at that day forward, I learned I will never piss her off again.
Yeah, like she takes out fucking Naruto with one hit too. It's pretty great.
And everybody's scared of pissing her off. Like, oh, it was an episode where Shukaku came back in the series for just like an episode or two, and he was standing at the house, and like she got scared that he was gonna get hurt, and she turned on her Bianchi. I was like, target locked, and it was just like, oh shit. And he was like, oh shit. He's like, yeah, you don't fuck. And Karama was like, I'm not playing with. Don't play with her. She is fucking dangerous.
Fuck you up. I like how she's kind of like. I don't really care for Boruto too much,
Wow.
but like I do like how I don't know, man. It's just not really my big thing.
Is it too
But,
much slice of life episodes?
It's more of like it's slow paced as fuck. Like I kind of like I like the way Naruto kind of picked up towards the end.
So what you do is you don't try to watch it week by week if you feel that way. You want to watch episodes in bundles, and that's something I learned.
Doing that, like because like I mainly like. Besides that, I have new anime that I'm trying to get it like I'll probably start watching it again now because Kashimoto finally came back to the project because his last Samurai 8 failed, and so he's like, fuck it, I guess I'll come back to fucking Naruto.
Well, no, it wasn't even that because he was still always a part of the project. He was the editor.
Well, yeah, but he was the editor, but now he's the artist and the writer.
Well, he's the
Again,
writer.
like he's
Ikimoto is still the artist.
yeah, I just don't like his art style, I guess.
But he's gonna actually be
I
like
do
coach.
I do like the manga though. Like I just don't care for the anime, I guess. Like I'm way ahead of the anime right now.
Well, I don't like have the anime. I don't have the manga. I will say that. But what I do is I watch the reviews. You know what I mean? Like the breakdowns of the shit.
Right.
Because like that's what that's what I really want to actually. I don't care about spoilers.
Like, besides that, man, I'm trying to give like new and like. Don't get me wrong, Kashimoto will always have like a fucking spot in my heart, just like Akira Toriyama. But like, I don't really fuck hard with Dragon Ball Super anymore. Like, because like, don't get me wrong, I respect the hustle, but I'm trying to give like other anime that are trying to break out the limelight. You know what I mean? Like, I really like My Hero Academia. I kind of fuck with Black Clover. I really like Promise Neverland. That's been my shit for a while now.
My daughter told me about that, and I was like, I was kind of eerie on it because it's so many animes to me that try to let's just face it, they do the same formula more than once, and it's just like I get what it is, but it's just like if I'm gonna watch an imitation, I might as well watch the fucking the original. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
Like,
I got you.
It's only been certain animes that have a new spin on shit. Like I don't know if you ever watched the anime or watched the Part-Time Devil.
Oh, Devil is a part-time.
Yeah. So
Yeah,
that was
I fucked with
actually
it.
that was actually decent, right? You've ever
Right.
watched the anime?
I liked it.
It was a gag. It was a gag anime. But you ever watch Irregular at Magic High School?
I've heard of it, but I ain't watched
It
it.
was on Netflix. So yeah, that was one of the things that I actually like watching. A lot of people didn't really like watching it, which I understood. It was pretty slow, and it was the outcast that was actually super powerful type bullshit. But it was decent. It was like it was just one of those things. And recently, I ran into a show called Misfit at Demon Academy. That was like a blend of the two, and it was just fucking awesome.
Right. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't. There's nothing wrong with gag anime, like gag characters or shit like that. It's just I'm not really that big on them. You know, that's why I didn't really fuck heavy with the One Punch Man. Not that it wasn't good. It's just it's not really my cup of tea.
It seems like the joke would get old like really quickly, but that's the thing. I like
Yeah, for me it does.
I it's a lot of animes that I've actually watched. It was fucking awesome. Like I fucking watch. I don't know if you ever heard of of an anime called Tenchimoto, the original one, not the like 50,000
Nah, I
remakes that
ain't
they
seen
had.
that shit.
That was a gag anime, but it was a space opera too. Or fuck, like watching the old Sailor Moon. Watching
Right.
like the thing about it, I get why people don't like Dragon Ball Super because it's too comedic, and it's just like, did you even Dragon Ball? Like, the fuck?
Right.
Dragon Ball Z was it was a change in a lot of the tone because it went like super punchy anime, like badass man. But the thing about it is, Goku was a fucking hick, and I kind of hate that Sean Schimmel actually kind of turned Goku into a superhero. But Goku is an ignorant hick, and it's not saying that he's stupid, but he
I
is.
mean, did you not hear about the fucking Funimation leaks?
Yeah, but like,
Oh boy.
why is people
We
pissed
might
off?
not.
It's anime.
Because they were they had recorded audio of Sean Schimmel and other people saying some pretty fucked up shit.
Like joking about Chi Chi fucking Gohan and all that other good shit. Like, yeah,
And well, there's some, the whole homophobic slurs and the pedophilia
it
with
wasn't even
Dende,
it.
and then the gay rape with Popo and all that shit.
But they were
So,
making a
yeah.
joke off of literally what what's the name actually makes Team 4 Star makes jokes off of.
Right, but Team 4 Star never pushed it to that extent.
I understand that. And the thing about it is, it just seems bad because they're the quote unquote reasonable
Well, no,
when they've already.
it seems bad because Funimation has a thing where their employees aren't supposed to be saying this kind of shit.
No,
and
no,
that
no.
comes
Bear
from
with
tip.
me. Bear with me. It seems bad because they always supposed to be the more adult ones, and they fucking fired people for other shit. So they've seen it's like it seems bad because it seems apocryphal. And
Right, that's the whole problem. Like, and then you had fucking Sean Schimmel say that he doesn't appreciate Team 4 Star doing what they do because they're making fun of they're doing something that Toei Animation didn't want them to do, but yet they did that shit. So
yeah, no, and that's the whole gist of it. It's just like, well, no, we're better because we're approved, and it's like, no, motherfuckers, y'all are nowhere near better. Now, some of it is like, I wouldn't say hyperbolized, but some of it is exaggerated to the point where it's just like to their detractors because of the Vic Morganson type thing.
right,
Because some of it is just like, well, yeah, they're joking about fucking, like they're joking about specifically fucking, but it wasn't to the point where people were trying to say, well, look what you did to Vic. You did something to Vic. Like, no, Vic was assaulting people. That's why he was kicked out. Like, he was literally assaulting people and being physically
right.
abusive. and those two are not
Right.
the same.
Yeah, that's true.
So
Like it. I mean, there's just a whole bunch of shit. Like I know. Don't get me wrong. I love Team 4 Star, but and I like Chris Sabat, but I'm more of a dub. I'm more of the sub fan than a dub fan.
yeah, I kind of
Always have
like
been.
um uh Nasawa was like fucking awesome. Like the sub is actually great, and the the dubs have gotten better over the years. They have, but like I watch sub because you get some of the cultural shit. Like I can't go back now and watch. Like they did a new Digimon, right?
Yeah.
And like how they butcher some of these people's names, man. Like after going back and like actually seeing their real Japanese names, I'm like, oh yeah, this is how they're gonna do it now, huh?
Right.
But like I just don't like I don't like what dubs actually do sometimes, and maybe that's just me. I think like the most egregious version of a dub is if you ever seen the movie Crouching Tiger, Hidden Dragon,
Mhm.
they totally changed like one of the most heartfelt stories in there, where there was like in the sub, it was a boy, his parents got sick, and he jumped off the bridge to sacrifice himself for the gods to make sure that they got better.
Right.
And when he jumped, he flew. They changed it to a father jumping off the bridge for his son. I'm like, dude, no, you fucked the whole thing up.
Oh, right, but they also have to change shit to, meet standards for American audiences.
I'm watching a motherfucking film that was filmed in Asia talking about Asia myth and lore. I don't need to be American centralized.
Right.
That's like,
I mean, it's the same thing that they did to fucking Yu-Gi-Oh cards, even in the anime.
yeah, they changed a lot of it. Fuck. But, and then with that is like, they like, fuck Konami. I'm sorry. I
Well,
hate.
no, I mean, Konami had to kind of be like, well, the thing is, you get away with a lot more shit in Japan than you would here.
Oh no no.
Like,
I'm just saying like fuck Konami. That's just like that's just a standard. Fuck Konami. but but I know what you mean. Um, because they don't have this weird reverence to Christian fucking Christian the Christian right, even though it is literally a card game summoning monsters, demons, and
yeah,
gods and
it's.
wizards.
I mean, uh, right, I mean, like the whole covering up boobies for kids. I mean, I understand
But why though?
that, but yeah, the religious thing was fucking stupid.
Like this not even
I'm pretty sure you wouldn't want your 5-year-old kid playing with a card that has females showing their titties.
like
So,
are
I
they
mean, I
showing
understand
nipples?
that much. I don't remember, man.
No, they
I'm gonna be
weren't.
honest.
They weren't. They weren't. And another
Well,
thing
I
too,
mean,
why is it
hang
okay
on.
for all so much graphic violence
I
versus
mean, that's who you ask. Like certain people are okay with it, but others are like, yeah, no, I don't want my kid to do that.
and no 5-year-old is playing Yu-Gi-Oh.
That's where you're wrong.
How? How are 5-year-olds playing Yu-Gi-Oh? 10, I would give you 10. Maybe
Bro,
8.
I was playing at 5. It's not a hard game to pick up. I mean, now it is, but there's still kids that are playing it. When I used to live in Indiana, I used to go to a comic book shop in town, and They were really young kids playing Yu-Gi-Oh. There were young kids playing fucking Magic the Gathering.
Wow.
God, I want to play D&D so bad, man. I miss playing D&D.
I've never played D&D.
Hey, man, you wanna play with my dice? Wink, wink.
I'm
Gig.
straight, man. No, thank you.
Yeah, all guys say that so they get a finger up their butt.
No, thank you. Not my cup of tea.
Yeah, I feel you.
Actually, I don't think so. That was the reason behind me turning down your offer. Boom.
I could still feel it coming in the air tonight, my dude.
Hold on.
It's actually oh lord.
Oh Lord. Oh God. Oh God. Oh God. That's what she said. Anyway,
I can feel it coming in your hair tonight. Oh Lord.
good night, everybody. Oh, by the way, did you see the new Animaniacs? Fuck.
I have not, nor do I want to.
Why the fuck not? It's fucking awesome.
Because they're getting more political, and I just don't fuck with that kind of shit.
Wait.
Yeah.
So you never watched the old Animaniacs?
No, I did, but like now it's PC culture bullshit, and I just don't want to fuck with it. Like
you
the
never watched the
original
old
were-
Animaniacs?
No, the original Animaniacs were more edgy than they are now. You know, now they're only taking shots at like fucking Johnny Depp and Trump. Like, and then like, oh well, I guess we have to be politically correct. And they're like fucking it's just not as it doesn't look as good as the original does. That's why I won't be watching like the new reboot of Ed, Edd and Eddy that Cartoon Network puts out. I just won't. Like I don't really fuck with reboots nowadays.
Wow. Actually, I can actually say it didn't feel like a reboot.
I just don't. Like I don't know, man. It was kind of the last reboot that not reboot, but the last thing that I watched that they kind of brought back recently was the last season of Samurai Jack, and even that felt wrong because Mako wasn't there to be a coup.
So
You know,
that by
and-
that token, you shouldn't have watched the final episode of Avatar: The Last Airbender.
And no, his voice actor was still there. They ended Avatar: The Last Airbender before he died.
No, they didn't. He died during the production of season 2.
No, he didn't.
Yeah,
he died
did.
in.
Yeah, he did. I am telling you.
No, he died later on.
That's why they had Tales of Boston Say. He died before they put that out. His replacement did the rest of season 2.
I don't think so.
What do you want to wager?
When did season 3 of Avatar come out? Yeah, they had the rest of his voice lines recorded.
Are you sure about that? Because I know
Sure.
his replacement was Greg somebody.
Who played Iroh season 3? Yeah, I didn't really even watch season 3, but I'm pretty sure they finished most of this recordings. That's why I didn't watch Korra, to be completely honest.
Why?
Because I didn't want to.
It's a good
It wasn't
fucking
a-
show.
I mean, people tell me that all the time, but that's not the sequel series that I wanted, and just
What is the
didn't
secret
look
series that you
good
wanted?
I wanted somewhat of a continuation of Aang's story, not a new Avatar.
What more could he have done as an Avatar?
What he did in the comics. Just putting that out there.
And that is just like what? Like the comics.
Expanding the lore, on character development, finding out what happened to Zuko's mom. The list continues.
So the thing about the comics, I don't think they would have worked well animated.
Yes, they would have.
How do you figure?
Because literally, there were two people that were involved with the show that were involved with the comics.
The pacing is a lot different.
It might be the case, but I mean, it's still better than what I've seen of Korra. Because
And
they
what
don't
did you see of
actually,
Korra?
they don't really go into a lot of detail about Aang or anyone else other than like fucking Zuko, and briefly mentioning other characters, and I just didn't fuck with it. You know, it's just not
Wow,
my
you
thing.
didn't actually watch. But it's actually that's the nature of the Avatar. Like they're not supposed to just be.
I know that, but like the thing is, I didn't like Korra as a protagonist.
Really? What didn't you like about her as a protagonist?
Just like huh?
What didn't you like about her as a protagonist?
I mean, not a protagonist, antagonist. No, I was right. It's protagonist. Antagonist is the enemy.
Mhm.
Sorry. I'm a bit high right now, so I just didn't like the way that they introduced her character, and I just didn't want to continue it. I watched maybe the first episode of it, and then I was just like, all right, well, not my thing. So
Okay, so I'm asking. Please help me out with this one. What didn't you like about the way they introduced her character?
they made her a selfish brat, and I was just like, all right, well, fuck this shit. I'm Gucci on
Was
this.
she selfish or was she just naive?
No, she was definitely selfish. It took fucking, from what I've heard and what's been told to me about the show, it took fucking Iroh in the spirit world to show her how not to be a cunt. And I'm like, yeah,
See, no.
sorry.
Didn't
It's the exact same reason why I won't watch the what's it called? Fresh Prince Reunion or whatever the fuck it's called.
Wow, like
Just-
I really like. Where do you get this whole thing? Like, who told you that she was selfish?
Bro, it's shown many different times
Where?
throughout the show.
But you said you didn't watch it.
Yeah, I don't.
So where did it show that she's selfish?
I have people literally telling me who have seen it from cover to cover. And then they just told me about the show, and from what I've heard in the first episode that I watched, I didn't want to watch it. I was okay with people just spoiling it for me. You know, I didn't care about it. I didn't want to watch it. It's not my thing. I grew. You know, I prefer the original Avatar. I haven't seen most of season 3, but I'm probably gonna watch it just for shits and giggles. I'm probably not gonna like it because, you know, Mako isn't. Mako had a lot of lines, but Greg did take over, and there's just something different about it. I'm not a fan of, like, there's just certain things when shit changes that I don't like. You know, people were like, well, were you a 3 Days Grace fan? I'm like, yeah. And then, well, did you like it whenever Adam quit the band? No, I didn't like the new lead singer. I thought it changed the sound of the group. I'm just that way. I don't. Certain things I can deal with change. Like, you know, I listen to Five Finger Death Punch now, and they've had a new guitarist and a new drummer, and they still sound somewhat the same.
I guess my question is, and help me out with this, all right? So my question would actually be that it's not. So I get how fans would actually feel portrayed about shit, but it's just like sometimes to me it seems like it's a fan thing of wanting everything in the state, want new stuff, but want everything to be the same.
Well, dude, I've literally taken both sides of the argument. I've had people tell me that Legends of Korra is shit, and then I've also had people tell me that Legend of Korra is awesome, and I've read both sides, and I made up my mind that I was gonna stay neutral and just not watch it.
Well, it's not even that. It's like, and I know a lot of it came from, I bet, because I've seen those two videos of people who says, "Oh, it's a shit show" and stuff like that. I've seen it, and that proliferated throughout the whole internet, where some people haven't even seen it or have only seen parts. Where it's like, "Aha! I watched this video, now I know it's shit." Now,
Well, no, the people that I've listened to that said the show is shit have actually proven that they've seen the entire show, and they just didn't like it. And the same token goes to the people that did like it. I don't surround myself with sheep. I don't surround myself with people that follow the natural trend of, oh, I'm gonna hate this because other people hate it, or I'm gonna like it because other people like it.
but hear me out. Hear me out.
Go ahead.
But it goes beyond just this. Like, for example, ever watch Thundercats?
No.
Okay, good.
Are we talking about the new one or the old one?
See, that's the thing. There have been multiple Thundercats. The Thundercats Go bullshit. Oh god, that's bullshit. That is literally bullshit. Because they don't respect people's intelligence. It's like the difference between Teen Titans and Teen Titans Go. They think the wacky, kiddie, like, not respecting kids' taste and fucking programming is the reason why Teen Titans made it. But it's like, no, like, don't think kids are that fucking stupid that they would enjoy just bullshit. You know what I mean? Like, it's that, oh, it has to be zany and wacky because of kids. It's like, example, Ben 10. When it first came out, huh?
It was good. Yeah, the actual first series was good, and then they ruined it. But at the same token, there have been shows where they've continued, like fucking Steven Universe. I thought the last season of Steven Universe wrapped up the show quite nicely, and it was a completely different tone. I actually enjoyed the shit out of it, and people are like, well, how come you like that, but you didn't like Korra? I'm like, because the difference between Korra and fucking Steven Universe Future is, Steven Universe Future gives the series a wrap up. This just kind of takes it down a different path. And I kind of liked the way, like, if they were going to end Avatar: The Last Airbender, they ended it on kind of a shit note. But at the same time, it was still kind of fulfilling.
No, they didn't. They actually fulfilled the freaking opening, like, legit.
No,
like,
I understand that, but the part that I didn't like was the "Where's my mother?" and then they end on that. They don't expand until the comic book series came out. They never expanded it in the show
because they never expected to have it again. They never expected to go back to that part of the universe.
Exactly, and that was my one problem with the ending of Avatar. I haven't seen most of season 3, but I know the ending of it. Like, I'm not gonna just not see the ending of a show. It was the same way I was with I think it's called Sons of Anarchy. I had never seen any of the show, but I watched the ending and I'm like, all right, well, kind of got what the show's about. Just the way I do things.
I just, like, for me, like, I get why, like, I understand the whole break, and I know it's a few things that, especially with Avatar, people, like, I'm gonna tell you the biggest criticisms. They try to say Aang was a bad father, which no one says he was a bad father. They try to say Korra is a Mary Sue that she just gets her powers out of nowhere, which is that's totally bullshit. Like, and they say she's not selfish, that she's just petulant, like just
My
rash
favorite
about
one is
shit.
that she's a hoe.
How?
It's a running joke, man. They don't actually say that she's a hoe. It's just a running joke.
I was like, no, I've heard that she's a skank because she's messed with somebody else's relationship, but the real problem is the motherfucking relationship she messed with. He was just bland as shit. But I need to switch fucking.
The joke. The joke I'm talking about is a D&D joke.
Mm.
Like, she would be a bard, and she was a hoe. Like, it was just an actual joke on the show. You know, like, I'm not saying don't go watch Legends of Korra because it's god awful and terrible. It's just I didn't watch it. I don't have any plans to. I just didn't want to.
No, I get it. Like, it's just
It's
like,
kind of like it's like when somebody's like, "Hey, are you gonna go watch Dragon Ball Z Kai?" No, I'm not gonna watch Kai because Kai is literally just Dragon Ball without the fucking filler. That's all it is.
oh God, you wouldn't like the Sailor Moon Crystal then.
I didn't really like Sailor Moon to begin with.
It was decent for what it was.
I mean, yeah, it was okay, but like, it's not, to me, it wasn't like fucking groundbreaking.
Nah,
The
I'm gonna have to
the
push
main
back on
reason-
that one. For the whole
Like,
magical girl.
The main reason why I remember it was because I remember laughing at a joke that my buddy made about Sailor Uranus.
We all heard the joke about Sailor Uranus.
No, trust me, you didn't.
Okay. New game. Let's link existing account. Hold
It
on.
had nothing to do with a butthole joke. It was more of like, hey, you know why Sailor Uranus is a lesbian?
Yeah.
And I'm like, no, why? He goes, because they can't have a complete asshole on a show. It was something like that. Like, if it was a dude, he'd be an asshole. So they made her a woman and a lesbian. That was kind of the joke. And he was the gayest person I've ever met. So it was pretty great.
Mind you, there was someone over there was trans.
And by the way, to the people that watching your stream, I'm not a homophobe. Just because I say my best friend is the gayest person I've ever met.
Huh.
Trust me, I've done my experimenting with dudes.
I just don't see the attraction to men. I don't.
I mean, I'm not attracted to men. I thought I was. I used to think a hole is a hole, but I'm into women, and that's it.
And think for me, like, I'm not for overly feminized women either. Like I like breasts, and I like feminized women, but like this dainty, like, I can't do that.
Like, I like a woman that's got some fucking sass. I'm sorry, but like I don't want to. Like, I'm into BDSM. Don't get me wrong, but like, it's one thing to live a lifestyle where somebody's submissive to you, and there's another one when you're living with a bitch. And I don't want to live with a bitch. I want somebody that will stand up for themselves when they need to and have a firm grasp of who the fuck they are. And if you're not that person, then I'm not dating you. Sorry, it's just not going to happen.
Yeah, see, no, I don't. I would rather have a co-counsel versus like a console.
Oh, anything you want, babe. Like, no, I don't want a fucking crutch. I want a partner. Sorry. Like, I'm not in high school anymore.
Oh God, I just gotta stop. So I'm playing fucking Just Cause 4 for the first time, and these motherfucking faces are ugly as shit.
I mean, yeah, it's just cause. What did you expect?
I mean, like, I would think, like Just Cause 3 was actually better, but, like, these people's faces look ugly as shit. Like, I hate this whole gritty
Sure.
shit that games try to do. But go ahead. I didn't mean to interrupt you.
Oh no, you're good. I completed my thought already. And like, by the way, there's a difference between being a bitch and, in the way of you're just a constant cunt, and then there's being a bitch where you just don't contribute anything to the relationship. You're just a fucking, I'll do anything you want, babe. Like, no, I don't like. I don't want to do that. I don't want to be that person. Why the fuck would I want to date that person? Like, don't get me wrong, a sub is fun and all, but like, there needs to be fucking hell, I can't, a difference between being fucking kinky and then being a person. And if you have no personality, then there's no point in dating you.
This is true.
And no, ladies, and I don't expect you to be a skinny little twig. I actually like a girl with some meat on her bones. Like, I don't want to. If I wanted to cuddle a fucking stick, I'd chop down a tree. So. Bro, my favorite thing is when like super skinny chicks think that they're thick just because they got a big butt. Like, that doesn't make you thick. It just
Like,
means you have a big ass.
like old girl who you showed me the video.
Oh god. Snaggletooth.
I mean, like, she should be okay as long as you don't put your dick in that a mouth. Anyway, oh look, a new subject.
No, you don't know her like I do, bro. There ain't nothing okay about that. I just.
You're right. I don't, and I don't feel like I want to.
Can't
Discord quake.
remember. Hello?
Yeah.
Did you...
It's something going on with Discord.
Hello?
Yeah.
Alright, let's try this again.
All right. Yeah, I'm here. I can hear you.
But like, big titties, big ass don't mean shit unless you got class.
This is true.
Like, don't get me wrong, I get a little ghetto myself sometimes, but I ain't trying to date someone that's constantly acting ghetto. Like, I'm sorry, but like, it's just not my thing, my dude. It's not. Oh, Quentin's fucking racist, man. No, I'm not. I just know who I like and who I don't. Like, just gonna put that out there. Like, you can think I'm an asshole all you want, but is not an asshole just because I like what I like.
I mean, like, that's fair. As long as it's not stereotyping one specific group of people, then, like, you can, like, literally have what you like. I personally, I don't, I don't like women that I can't have conversations with.
Right, exactly. Bro, you suck at this game. The fuck?
Look, I'm just now
You
playing it.
trash. You trash, man.
I don't
You
know what I
trash. Your
can.
game-
I don't
your
know what I
career's
can
over.
actually do as far as playing this game because I really want to just start fucking things up. Like, god damn, I really want to start fucking things up. Like I'm
I
actually
didn't know.
playing.
I didn't know Jay watches you.
I didn't know either. I want to.
Guess we learn something new every day.
Like, I want to get the motherfucking wingsuit, but I don't have the fucking wingsuit. This is like,
Bro, you should play Destiny, bro. Like, real shit.
I don't know
Destiny
about
2 is a lot
playing.
of fun.
I don't know about playing Destiny. That's my thing. Like I tried Destiny 1 when it was in the beta, and it was just like it didn't seem good to me.
Well, try playing Destiny 2. It's free to play on Steam.
My computer is bullshit, man. I really want you to understand that. Like, my computer, it's a reason why I
Hell,
had
it
to turn
might be
off.
free to play on.
It is. I have it. I just haven't played it.
Yeah, play it. Shit, it's cross compatible. I could play it with you whenever it finally fucking finishes updating.
It's one of those things where it's just like it's a looter shooter. Like, I don't like Borderlands, and Destiny seems like a Borderlands to me.
No, it's like think of it like Call of Duty but in space and way better.
You under the impression that I like Call of Duty?
Well, what I'm saying is like if you've ever played a game like Valorant or fucking Overwatch or something like that,
Don't like
it's kind of like that,
Overwatch.
but it's better. Like I like Destiny too because no, even when you beat the fucking campaign, the story isn't over. It's an RPG, just with guns.
Yeah, I don't. I've never liked Overwatch.
Yeah, I don't care for Overwatch either. I wanna beat my dick tonight.
Okay, have fun with that one.
Beat my dick tonight. I don't wanna feel my cock till I see the light.
Have fun with that one, man.
Yo, I got a question for your fucking subs and shit. Why aren't you guys watching and stream right now? Like, what the fuck's wrong with you bitches?
Hey, I'm look, look. It's Christmas. I knew what type of stream I was gonna have because Christmas.
Some hoe ass motherfuckers, man. That's all I'm gonna say.
No, I'm not even. I'm not tripping. How do I fucking switch motherfucking weapons? There we go. All right.
Yeah, because that
Assault
gun
rifles,
have
motherfuckers.
shit. Bro, you know what I wish they would make?
What?
I wish they would make a FPS where it was only shotguns.
They have something
'Cause,
close to
like,
that. It's called Doom, like the original one.
yeah, but I mean like PvP. Like if Call of Duty got rid of all its fucking assault rifles and shit and just had shotguns.
I think they got a mode on the most recent one for that one, right?
Do what?
They got a mode for that one. The most recent one got a mode like that, where you can actually get one specific gun.
Man, I don't know. I haven't played Call of Duty in forever.
Yeah, I'm not a big fan of it. The last Call of Duty I played was World at War.
Oh, you missed out on the Black Ops series because that was such a good series. Well, 1 and 2 was. I don't know about the rest of them.
Yeah, no, I was never like the thing about first person shooters to me is that first person shooters don't. It's like okay, so I mentioned Doom. Like I have Doom 2016. I would play that. As a matter of fact, I may play that on stream today. But like the whole like I need to go in a multiplayer match and do that bullshit. Like no, this not my thing. Like
Bro, how are you gonna tell me that you missed fucking Ice Cube playing a Call of Duty character?
okay, wait,
Like that was actually some shit.
you under the impression that like I fucks with people a game just because somebody I like is in it.
You don't
Like
fucks with the idea of being able to fucking shoot people with Ice Cube.
yeah, no, I don't care about shit. Look what happened. The most recent example of that. Hello, Cyberpunk 2020.
Cyberpunk 2020 sucks because of all the fucking glitches. It has nothing to do with the characters.
But it's the whole thing of just like I like this show because um I like this
I'm
game
not saying that's
because
why. I'm not saying that's the only reason why I like the game. It's just an added bonus.
no, I'm not saying that, but I'm just saying like so many people are like want to be star fuckers, and I'm like no, like
I
no.
mean, you could try fucking a star, but it's gonna burn your dick off.
Ha 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 ha. You know what the fuck I
That's,
mean.
that's some astrology right there, baby.
But
You know what I don't understand? And it's not that I've not tried it because I have. I don't get why people put so much fucking importance on astrological signs. I don't get it.
because people tell them to.
Like, oh my god, I can't date you. Why? You're a Pisces and I'm a fucking Virgo or some shit like that. I don't know. It's just the dumbest shit. I can't date you. Why? Because your gaming profile is a picture of fucking Victor Reznov. So, I don't like Victor Reznov, so I can't date you.
Uh, Give me the. How do I get a fucking weapon? Thank you. Shit.
Yeah, I can't say the R word, can I?
No.
I forgot. Yeah.
Yeah, Twitch. They do the thing.
Good thing I didn't say it.
You can say mentally deficient.
Yeah, there's a lot of them people.
Yeah, they're called conservatives. Wow. I just alienated a lot of my audience.
Hey, do you want to hear a fucked up joke?
Sure.
What does a chef call a class of special ed people?
I don't know.
Mixed vegetables.
Good night, everybody. Wow, that's extremely
Fucked up.
ableist and fucked up. Yeah.
I'm part of the special ed, so
Is
fuck
that
people at it.
is that like saying I have a black friend?
No, it's I'm taking back power for people making fun of me for being autistic. So
You know, like there are people who use that bullshit. Sargon Avocado, I don't know if you ever know who he is.
No, I don't. I don't know who the fuck that is.
Carl Benjamin.
Nope.
Oh wow, so you don't really follow too much in politics. He literally is. He has
I
the
don't follow any
same
politics.
complexion that you do, and he literally says, "Well, I have a my grandfather was African, so I'm part black, so I can say the N word."
Right, but the difference between this person and I is I'm actually autistic and I'm trying to take back power of a word. So,
Hey,
Hashtag free the
hold
nipple.
hold on. Yeah, of course we need to free the nipple, but I'll be right back, guys. Be right back.
I'm gonna spam it on my YouTube channel. Hello. Big booty bitches is what I like. Hello. Yo, did the stream end? What the fuck? I can't hear you on Discord. I can hear you through the I can hears you through the. Check, check, check. Check, check, check. Check your microphone. Check your microphone. I can hear you. Like I said, I can hear you through the stream, but I can't hear you in. Now I can, but you're quiet as shit, bro. What the fuck? Take a leak.
All right, so that should be better.
I did. You're good. You know you're muted on stream though, right?
But that shouldn't even be now. Back with. Okay, there we go. For some reason it did that bullshit. It's on some bullshit.
Miss me with that bullshit.
Alright, cool.
You were not a gangster, you were tourist.
Wait, no. I recently did some fucking karaoke with this group that I'm in. It was actually pretty fucking fun.
Yeah.
Yeah. We were doing like a lot of different motherfucking fuck, where's my wingsuit at? Do I get my wingsuit back?
I think Jelly Bean's back.
Yeah, I know, I saw him. Masundre. He said he's gonna do a Christmas stream too. Oh, isn't that fucking awesome? You know, conservatives don't have any new ideas. They stealing all from progressives. Like, these faces are so fucking ugly, man. Did he get hit at the sky?
I guess. I just wanna.
Oh, that shit, like, the shit that I'm cooking smells fucking good. Like, I wish I had smell-o-vision.
Bruh, why are you cooking shit?
I'm slow cooking a ham. And this is what I'm doing to slow cook the motherfucker.
Does it have that honey glaze shit on it?
No. But,
you bitch.
but, taking pineapples, maraschino cherries, some lemon lime soda, and some brown sugar.
So, in other words, it's got a glaze on it. Like I said. Bro, I ain't gonna lie. I think my favorite type of soda is like lemon lime soda. That or orange soda.
My favorite type of soda is cherry pop.
Man, I ain't really had a cherry that I really fucked with, to be honest.
Well, I mean, like, when you fucking with cherries, you gotta be delicate. Good night, everybody.
It's kind of like a liberal. I'm not a liberal, a conservative. You gotta be careful with that shit.
Yeah.
I don't get why everybody's so surprised that I'm not political and shit. Like, it should be no surprise.
Why the fuck am I just walking? This is just cause. Why the fuck am I walking?
Just cause you be walking.
God damn, they fucked up this game from the jump. Like, they try to make it gritty and realistic. Like, no, it's just cause you blow up shit for fun.
Hey man, I got something gritty and realistic that you can see.
How? Is it?
Big old pile of poop.
Nah, that's not safe for work.
I mean, but Jill's on YouTube right now. What do you mean?
No, Jill is a walking pile of shit, but like, he's still anamorphic.
I love how it came out on fucking on stream. Big old pile of poo. I tell you what, right now, brother, I'm tired of this pile of shit in the office.
Good news, he's gonna be gone in less than a month.
Yeah. I hate
Oh
listening to my voice, bro.
shit.
You gotta pick up the chair. Beat his ass with a chair. What are you doing? Beat that man's ass with a chair.
How? How do you beat somebody with a chair in a game when you can't pick up a chair?
You can pick it up. You can move it, can't you?
No, I can't.
You literally did when you ran into it.
I do that. That's it.
You gotta beat that ass with a chair.
Beat that bitch with a bat. Beat that bitch with a bat. Oh, God.
I mean, that's what She-Man wants to do to gay people.
Like, you can tell that man has some issues. Like, I don't even find watching this content fun anymore.
Yeah, it's boring as shit. Just like Jill.
And what does it say when you base your identity off of being a ball washer of a less just?
Wait, he washes balls, but he won't wash his own? That's kind of fucked.
Ooh, that's bad, man. You know that's bad.
I mean, I'm not the one that had 4 UTIs in a year.
Ooh.
Put that out there.
Yeah, like, no. I don't.
Down the schmackadown.
I'm a big guy, and I take at least 2 showers a day.
I bet his dick is caked of schmegma. Just fucking
Let's not have that conversation when I plan on eating in a little bit.
fucking make a pizza out of that shit.
No, like, let's not have that conversation.
Papa John's made a new flavor.
Wow.
Bruh, I heard you trying not to laugh at that. Don't even fucking play.
No, I'm not laughing at that one. That's beyond
Bruh,
the
I
pale.
saw that smile on stream. Shut up.
It's just holding back my gag reflexes. Like, is she supposed to look good or sexy? Like, she doesn't. It looks like they took like.
My question is, why do you want a character in a video game to look sexy?
But it's like that whole, like, James Bond looking motherfuckers. Like, are her eyes supposed to be two-tone?
I don't know.
Like, am I the only one noticed that she had two-tone eyes?
Bruh, I think you're just overanalyzing shit. Just have fun.
Oh, great. Go fuck up a country with nothing but brown people in it, huh?
I didn't know you were playing Jill's life story.
God.
Oh, come on, that one was funny.
Damn it, like, I want to get on my fucking wingsuit and just go into that motherfucking stream. But like they're trying to make it too fucking like edgy and story driven. Like this
You know what song needs to be playing right now?
What?
America, fuck yeah.
The fuck out of here.
Lick my butt and suck on my balls, America, fuck yeah. Freedom is the only way now. I was wondering why, like, you hadn't been letting people join your streams for a while, man.
Wait, what? Like, it's never been a time when I haven't. If I actually start doing commentary, yeah, I'm gonna get off the stream. I'm gonna just go straight to the commentary because I actually find I am more engaging when I actually do commentary without playing the fucking video game. It's fun, but oh my fucking god, dude, like the MAGA tears are just they're fucking delicious. Like, god damn it, they fucking feel like, mwah, like fucking sun kissed.
And I thought you didn't like men.
But the tears are so delicious.
Yeah.
Like, this is some bullshit. He is open, out in the motherfucking open, not behind cover. And y'all motherfucker got stormtrooper aim. It is one motherfucking man, and it's 6 of you motherfuckers. Like, what are y'all doing? Why the fuck are y'all missing? I'm sorry. Like, this is the reason why I didn't want to buy this game. This is the exact reason why I didn't want to buy this game.
Then why did you buy it?
Do you think I paid money for this shit? No. This is free for PlayStation Network. I pay my $9 a month to get this shit, or $10 a month.
Technically, you still paid for it.
No, technically, it's some games that I have on PlayStation Network that I'm continue to pay for.
I don't know.
Really? You want to bet?
I still think you paid for it. You're paying a monthly fee, and it gave you a game, therefore you paid for it.
I think a lot of people think that, like, some of the, like, PlayStation Network's PlayStation Plus games are actually pretty decent for the most part. It's just that, like, this isn't a game that I would actually like to do if they try to make it, like, really serious. If I don't be able to get in and, like, grapple one motherfucker to another motherfucker, then it's not going to be a fun game.
Yeah. So lick my bird.
Where's the generators? Like, one of the things that I fucking hated with this, like, sometimes the controls are fucking wonky, and they take some time to get used to.
So, in your opinion, what is the best J. Cole album?
I couldn't even tell you. I just heard Born Sinner. Like, really?
Wait, you ain't never heard of 2014 Forest Drive?
Nope. May have heard a single.
Wow, man. You
But the
call
reason why I
yourself
know
a
about
rap
Born
fan.
Sinner is because I have it on my Spotify.
Yeah, you can listen to the albums on Spotify as well. I'm not gonna lie, the fucking Revenge of the Dreamers 3 is kind of bad. KOD was good. For Your Eyes Only was pretty good.
Boom.
Born Sinner was good.
Like I usually when I listen to music nowadays, I may listen to like one or two songs and then I go and if I can't get the album. Like I've been really fucking with um Damon Albarn really heavy lately with the two new Gorilla albums that came out. And his own personal album.
Man, when is Kendrick gonna drop a new album, huh?
Who the fuck is shooting at me?
This motherfucker ain't dropped shit in 2 years.
But that's fine, especially if it's not good.
The fuck you mean if it's not good? Fucking.
There we go. Helicopter go boom.
If I could smoke fear away, I want a motherfucker. Straight to
I know
That's a bitch.
I've been watching a lot of fucking just movies and shit lately. Blood of Zeus was actually pretty good. I know oh shit. Oh shit. Huh.
Man, I hate when artists do that shit.
Do what?
When like when they count, like I hate not it's not artists. I hate when fucking you have to wait and for a deluxe edition just to get like 2 songs more.
I mean, like, I'm always a big fan of artists putting out shit when they need to put it out. Like, I'm not gonna shit on somebody.
You know, like Eminem's newest album that came out a few days ago was really good. But it is kind of annoying that, you know, he couldn't have just dropped another album instead of making it a fucking 2-disc album with an album that he already put out this year. You know, Music to Be Murdered by His Side B is good. It's just like, it could have been its own album, you know?
I mean, like, when you think about it, like, you have to put something out this year, but I don't blame
He didn't have to. Like, he already did. He dropped Music to Be Murdered by the first one in January of this year. You know, he didn't have to drop it. I'm glad that he did. But honestly, M could just fucking retire right now and he'd be fine.
I think you're under the impression that like he like semi-retire for a while.
Nah, he went to rehab.
I know he went to rehab, but it was more or less like he was contemplating even coming back, but that's why he's semi-retired.
I think it was more of he was figuring out his life more than he retired.
Uh, is that another a blimp? Like, wait, I think it may be another. Like, in Just Cause 2, they actually had the Mile High Club, which is like a orgy blimp.
No, because I have never played Just Cause 2.
Yeah, they actually had an orgy blimp.
I mean, that's cool, I guess.
All right, let's try this again.
So what'd you end up getting for Christmas?
Shit. My mother bought me some clothes, but I'm not really a big Christmas getting a gift type of person.
I feel you. I got that codeine and lean, son. Kidding.
The fuck am I supposed to do? Pull the breakers to power the breaker control wheel. How am I supposed to pull the attach each other to the handle?
Percocet. Molly Percocet. Chase a check. Never chase a bitch.
Okay. Let's see if that'll work.
Future's gonna be the greatest rapper of any generation. Bet on it.
How?
I couldn't even say that with a straight face, dude. I really couldn't. Bro, I can guarantee you, like, Future, Lil Pump, Migos, 20 years from now, they ain't gonna be remembered.
Yeah, I doubt that one too. Like, I doubt they will be. I'm trying to figure out what I need to do for this bullshit.
Copy like tenfold.
Oh, okay. There we go. Got it. Okay. Motherfuckers try to make a game too smart for his own fucking good.
Yo, man, what's the biggest stoner thought you've ever had?
I don't get stoned.
That's a pretty good stoner thought.
I have literally never been high.
I'm not gonna dog you for it.
Fuck, I'm dogging myself. Like, oh god. Somebody told me I need to microdose at least once, and I'm like,
You don't microdose with weed.
not weed. We weren't talking about weed.
You talking about acid?
Yes.
I mean, if you're gonna microdose, you might as well just go head first.
I don't think I like this game. It's not a fun game to me. I don't think I like fucking Just
I'm not
Cause.
gonna lie, watching it's kind of boring as fuck. No offense.
Because it's not. It's like you can't get into open destruction, and like I want to go into open destruction, but it's just one of those things where it's just like
Well, then play GTA.
I don't. I liked 3, but I didn't really like any of the other GTAs.
Wasn't 3 San Andreas?
No, that was part 3 basically.
Let me see your games. See what you got.
Yeah. Then if that's the case, fuck me. Hold on. Let me go into my
Wait,
library.
hey, let me see something real quick. Hang on. You got Minecraft?
Yeah, of course I got Minecraft.
Let me see something.
Actually, come to think of it, it's a few games that I want to actually get into. Like, I just want to get back into again.
I think you and I can play Minecraft together.
No, because it doesn't crossplay.
It's a Bedrock edition, so
It still wouldn't crossplay because I've tried that with people. It doesn't crossplay like it needs to. I know exactly what you're talking about. But, this is what I am going to do.
I like butts.
And I can't not lie. You other brothers can't deny. When a girl walks in with the itty bitty weights and the type in your face, round thing in your face, you get sprung. We're gonna do Rocket League.
Lame.
Yeah.
Bro, just play some fucking Destiny 2.
What is your fascination with Destiny 2? Like, I literally would have to start that.
Yeah, start it. What do you got to lose?
I just lost 45 minutes of my life playing Just Cause Floor. No. Fuck. And I bet that would need to be updated too.
Just check out Destiny 2, bro.
I will give it 30 minutes. I will give it 30 fucking minutes. If it needs to be updated, fuck it.
Yeah, I would play with you, but mine's updating right now, so.
How you gonna tell me to play and it's like, wait, how you gonna tell me to play?
Because you need to try it out.
It's not updated. It is literally not updated.
Yeah, mine's not updated because it's on PC.
Mine isn't updated because I haven't opened the shit.
Well, update that bitch.
God, like, yeah, it's gonna take a while.
Well, that just gives us more time to talk about boobies.
Ha 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 ha. Fuck Destiny. Both of them.
Fucking Bungie, bro.
Yeah, fucking Bungie. I don't see why people think that they are a good game company.
Their fucking updates take forever.
Alright, so let me go back to, like...
Fall Guys, I guess. Totally.
No, fuck that. We're not going to Fall Guys. We're going to go to my man's Miles motherfucking Morales. What is it, 2 o'clock?
I guess I can't watch the stream.
Why?
Because I ain't trying to watch any spoilers.
Oh, no, I'm actually just going to be swinging around and shit. I literally have played this game. I've gotten everything. I beat it twice.
That's still spoilers, though.
Wow. Okay. Just because you asked nicely. Let's see. I fucking hated playing Unknown Battlegrounds.
I mean, PUBG is kind of fun, though.
No, it's not.
It is if you're good at it.
Even if you are good at it, like, it's not. Like, if you're going to drop me in a match and tell me to go on a killing spree, I want to actually be able to motherfucking lay traps and shit.
It just sounds like you trash.
Fuck! How is Smite needing to be updated?
Bruh, you slacking over here.
What the fuck, man?
You are slacking, my dude.
How is this shit? Why is this shit? Okay, let's try Brawlhalla. Maybe that is... Oh, how? Fuck, how?
I guess you can play Dark Souls.
I don't have Dark Souls.
What the fuck was that one game? Then go back.
What?
It was next to Final Fantasy.
Wait. Let's go. Where do you see Dark Souls?
It might have been something else. It just looked like the Dark Souls logo.
I have Noah.
It was next to Final Fantasy 7. That's all I know.
No, I have Don't Even Blink, For Honor. Let me go back to my library.
Go back next to Final Fantasy 7. It's the game right after it.
That's Modern Warfare. Modern
Play
Warfare.
that.
Fuck no.
Why do you have it then?
Because I got it for free.
So you got all these games taking up memory space and you don't even play them.
I have a 4 terabyte hard drive.
You still wasting fucking space though, bro.
I have a 4 terabyte hard drive. That's like I have Arkham Knight. And I haven't played that game. I literally haven't played that game.
Then play some Kingdom Hearts.
Oh, don't tip me with a good motherfucking time. Now I do have Bloodborne. But
Bloodborne's good.
yeah, that is like a headache-inducing game for me
Well,
because
then just play some fucking Borderlands.
I don't even have Borderlands.
Yes, you do.
Where do you see Borderlands?
You passed it. I literally saw it.
Okay, so watch this: 3-on-3 freestyle, Absolver, Abzu, Another World, Apex Legends.
I saw Borderlands in there.
Oh, okay. Okay. I forgot what it looks like. Oh, fuck.
Man, I should have told you to put money on it.
How much you want to bet that it needs to be updated?
I'll take that bet.
If it say updated, I'm going to motherfucking throw my motherfucking water bottle. The pre-sequel. Oh, God. Like...
And it's VR. What the fuck?
Got it for free. Fuck 2K games. I'm sorry. Fuck Gearbox.
Bro, do you even have a VR?
Mm-mm.
See, it doesn't even need to be updated. It looks like you playing some fucking Borderlands there, bud.
Oh, God.
Hello? Are you there?
I'm here.
You must be... Are you salty, bro? Because you gotta play Borderlands.
I'm actually just updating the stream title right now.
It should be Ginger Nation makes me play Borderlands.
I don't get why people like it.
It's fun.
The story is shit. The controls are shit.
Bro, not everything has to have a good story. It can still be fun and have a terrible fucking story.
Hey, whose opinion are we following? Yours or mine?
Yeah, because mine's better.
Yeah, no. That's where the confusion lies. Your opinion is better for you, but not for me.
Like Legends of Korra, but you say Borderlands storyline is shit.
Yeah, the first Borderlands was shit. It wasn't a good story. It wasn't cohesive. It was just like, here, it was basically little more than a job board.
That was the point.
That's not a good thing.
Yeah, it is, because it opened it up to a sequel.
How? It wasn't even the same planet that they just named it the same. Although her tits are sitting up pretty nice.
Why are you talking about her tits, bro? That's weird.
Because I can.
I feel like you jack off to video game characters.
No, I don't. Requires real women.
I don't know. You looking at video game titties?
Yeah, of course. I draw titties. Like, what is that supposed to do? Just because I like the way they look don't mean I want to motorboat the motherfuckers.
You ever have somebody jack off to your artwork?
No.
You want
Not
one
that I
to?
know. Not that I know of.
At least don't tell me you're a furry drawer though. You don't make furry art, do you?
No.
All right. I think we could still be friends then. That's a joke to all the furries. Just don't draw Yif because that shit's gross.
I think this is the thing that I don't like about games like this. And I'll tell you why.
You a hater?
I would rather have the third person shooter.
I think it's just because you're a hater.
What do I need to hate on something like that? Why do I need to hate games that are beneath me? To them, I only pity.
I don't see you getting your name in any high quality game titles.
Oh, is that the burn? Is that the burn?
Nah. That's barely a light searing.
Think I'm gonna need some aloe for that burn. Ooh.
What up, Kat?
Hi! Merry Christmas, everyone.
Happy
Merry
Christmas to you,
Christmas,
too.
one and all.
Happy what?
Merry
Festivus.
Christmas, one and all.
Oh, yeah, Festivus.
Yeah.
My roommate's a big Seinfeld fan.
Oh,
I haven't seen it yet, though.
I fucking hate Seinfeld.
It's alright.
Not really.
No, it's not. It's horrible.
It's bad.
It is, like, it absolutely did not hold up as far as, like, sorry, I just woke up.
Like, if I wanted to listen to a bunch of dad jokes, I'd go ask somebody to tell me a dad joke.
Pretty much. Is this supposed to be claptrap? Oh god. Fuck. Can I punt this little motherfucking robot? I'm sorry, I'm tripping.
Dude, why are you hating on Claptrap?
Why? Because it's an irritating little motherfucking vending machine. That's why. Like, I want to punt that motherfucker.
See, you're just being a hater right now.
How am I being a hater?
Because you hating on fucking Claptrap.
Explain that one to me.
I'm sorry, but, like, the writers kind of prime you to hate Claptrap. The narrative begs you to hate Claptrap. At this point, you can't really be blamed for hating Claptrap.
Yeah, that's...
Yes, you can. Claptrap is my little buddy.
Well, he should say hello to my little friend.
That sounds kinky.
Well, the girl in the hood is kind of cool.
You know what? With game types, I'm more of a sniper type player when it comes to stuff like this, and I guess that's my whole thing. With
You know you can get snipers in Borderlands, right?
I know that, but I'm not a running gun type character.
I generally prefer to snipe when I'm playing first-person shooters. With the exception of Mass Effect, I chose the one that let me use biotics and a shotgun. Even though my boyfriend at the time was trying to tell me that it would be too challenging to make that work. Isn't one of these player characters a lesbian?
I don't know. Let's see what color. So I like the bank holidays.
See, I'm not gonna answer because I want him to play the game.
It's a bold move.
I've played a bit of Borderlands 2. I watched my younger brother play all of Borderlands 2. I liked the game a lot, but like it was his Xbox and his game, and he was on it all the time, so I didn't actually get to try it out. We basically had a TV in the living room that nobody could use but him because he put up a fight if we tried to like say, hey, we want to watch a movie, or hey, your sister wants to play Skyrim for at least like an hour. Come on, dude.
Wait, I did all that customization, but I don't see my own character. Did I really? Okay. Okay. So wait, what am I supposed to be doing?
The game will tell you what you're supposed to do.
I don't have the volume up. So let me just turn the options on. Audio. Subtitles on. Can I start killing shit?
Oh, Athena, that's the gladiator's name. Yeah, Athena's hot.
No, you don't want to say you want to look at a woman's tits in a video game, because you get you somebody accuses you want to watch some fucking hentai. Headshot, motherfucker. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I didn't say anything about her tits.
No, I didn't say you
I'm
did.
scoping those biceps of hers. My roommate's watching something in the other room.
Alright, what am I supposed to be shooting at? Okay. Oh, him tired. His head go bye-bye.
The character you chose has a really cool design.
All of them do.
Yeah. Borderlands, pretty good at character designs, honestly. Pretty damn cool.
Pretty shitty characterizations, though.
Sometimes.
Like, I actually watched the everything wrong with the Telltale version of the fucking games, but it's just like, oh shit. I'm on fire.
Yeah, you should be careful.
Well, he should be careful. Now he's red mist. Is that supposed to be Handsome Jack?
I hate Handsome Jack.
I think it is. Yeah, it's Jack. Okay, where the fuck am I supposed to be going?
there's like... So, I have characters I like, and I have characters I like but also hate. Like, they're awful people, but like, in a love-to-hate sort of way. The one thing that will make me absolutely loathe a fictional character, to the point where it's not even fun to loathe them anymore, is if they're a terrible father. And yeah, that's completely related to a personal issue, I know.
I think for me, what makes me hate a character is, like, they think they doing good shit, but they're, like, not. Like, they're just shit people.
Yeah.
And they, like, if you're a shit person and you revel in the shit, like, oh, yeah, I'm a shit person, I know I'm a shit person, then you got me, right? Because you know you're a shit person. But if you're a shit person, like, no, but I'm for real, I'm good.
Yeah.
And that, for me, that does have to do with, fuck, how do I, okay. Let me go get some cover somewhere. Okay, that's how you go into cover.
So, my roommate started rewatching the old Justice League animated series.
Uh-huh.
And I've been watching it with him. And that's kind of why I like Killer Frost. She's awful and she owns it. She's just a little murder gremlin. Her whole thing is that she likes to kill.
Alright, y'all, I'm a dip. I'll talk to you later.
Alright. Enjoy
Later,
your Festivus.
Yeah, I'm going to sleep.
Well, enjoy your fucking Christmas nap.
Yeah, enjoy.
It's just a regular Friday, my dude. Have a good one.
You too.
Alright, peace, man.
I'm gonna be, like, in and out, probably.
No, I may actually, eventually I will have to do a stream. I have to start doing commentary on a few videos.
Cool.
Fucking like.
So,
go ahead.
I want you to imagine the worst possible song to have, like, stuck on a loop in your head.
Anything by One Dimension.
That's weak shit compared to what's been looping in my head since last night, unfortunately. Against my will. It's the fucking Snortlings Hollow theme. That shit'll make One Direction look like Beethoven's Requiem. Beethoven's Rectum.
Why did you do that to yourself?
I don't know. I mean, I started out, like, thinking about, is she gonna do another cringe video? I wonder, like, when we're gonna see commentary on that. Because I sort of keep up with actual Jake. I actually prefer Hannah's channel.
So...
Not for any, like, personal reason. I just, like her personality.
But it's like, okay, so the thing about the Hannah's channel is, like, she's, like, the straight man at the group. You know what I mean? And...
ironically, the bisexual woman is the comedic straight man.
But she's always been that. Like, that's the, like, this serious, like, and it's just like, fuck, I'm like, I get it, and, like, it's like, you have to have both. It was like, so, in here, okay, so, I don't know if you ever watched Star Trek, The Next Generation.
More of a Deep Space Nine woman myself, but yeah, I've seen a couple episodes of Next Generation.
It's like the interaction that Data would have with Riker.
Yeah.
Like they both actually have, but it's just like the interaction between the two of them is just like that's what that like, and then like Brett Spider and Jonathan Frakes, they're like fucking awesome together, especially on other projects that they've done. Like in Gargoyles, they were fucking awesome.
Oh yeah, Jonathan Frakes played Thanatos. Hey, did you know that Jonathan Frakes himself said that he thought Riker should have been bisexual?
I wouldn't put it past them.
Batman had some galaxy brain ideas.
But there were a few episodes where like shit like that just played into the fact that it was just like it wasn't like, how do I put it? Some of the episodes were kind of like but some of the episodes like it was cringe like 90s shit. But some of it was just like, oh, okay. And then what kills me is like if you go and look at like the people's like pissed off reactions about some of the newer Star Trek shit, it's just like y'all realize they had like more worse shit than what they ever would have. And like how can Seven be bi? She that came out of nowhere. It's like, did it really? Did it really? They're in the 24th century. Don't you think that, like, don't you realize that, like, shit that we hold ourselves to is not the same? But, you know, I don't know.
Yeah.
Like, look, what got me is, they're literally bending the laws of physics as we know it. And you're mad because two characters may find each other attractive out of nowhere? Like, come on now.
And to be honest, like, if you want to talk about romances happening out of nowhere, there are plenty of straight couples in media that had no chemistry. That are just like together because, hey, we got two attractive white people. Let's smush them together.
So, yeah, it's like I've never understood the whole thing where just like people are just like they just get that way. It's just like,
people in real life are pretty diverse. You don't fucking walk up to gays on the street and say, hey, why are you gay? That's just kind of out of nowhere, right? Doesn't it feel a little forced?
But they want shit like that to happen. I'm like, wait, what? Like, but then again, too, a lot of people don't. They want to be handheld information. Like, okay, so if you look at one of my favorite shows, Lucifer, is actually pretty good. And some of the shit, like, you obviously want to see certain shit a certain way, but it's not that way. And motherfuckers just get, like, I don't know, it's just like they... Damn it, have some imagination with what you see. Like, you know what I mean? Like...
Yeah.
But people want to be force-fed, like, the story how they want it. And then, like, if it's not exactly how they want it, they get pissy. Like, I don't know. It's just one of those things. Oh, God. Really? We got an alien now in this motherfuckers? I don't know.
When I tried out Borderlands 2, I played Maya, the Siren.
I played with her too. Pause. I played as that character. And it was actually pretty decent.
Yeah.
But like, it's just something about the whole. Okay, it's just I guess the gameplay loop is not fun for me. If I'm gonna have a better gun, I'm gonna have a bigger gun. Like, I don't need to whip out a spreadsheet to say, oh, this gun is marginally better than the other one. And that's how I felt Borderlands was. It's just a RNG nightmare. Okay, what the fuck?
Yeah. I kind of like when a game forces me to compare weapon stats. But guns have never really been like my forte in video games. In real life, I'm actually a pretty decent shot, believe it or not.
See, when I was younger, I had an incident with a gun before, and like I was barred from playing with them. So I went to. It wasn't even something serious. I had like one of the toy airplanes when I was like 4, and I was like, "Bang, bang, mommy, you're dead." And she's like, "No, no more guns for you." And so like, okay, so I got into like swords and shit, like edge weapons, and. Yeah. I guess I feel like the Japanese with the shit with like it takes nothing to fire a gun compared relatively having skill to be a swordsman. You know what I mean? Or fuck.
Yeah, I kind of get it. There is an actual sort of procedure with regards to properly firing a gun. I'm bad at articulating it, but essentially, if you hold it the wrong way, your aim's gonna be absolute shit.
But by that
token, challenging for me because I'm a very small person. I got noodle arms, so it's difficult for me to actually hold up a rifle properly.
But by that token, like, then my thing is, I would want to actually, if I want to learn range weaponry, which I actually practiced in part of my high school, go get a fucking bow.
Oh, I did archery too.
Like I
was damn archery. Good at it.
I love archery. Like, it's just like I don't like the American gun culture. You know what I mean?
No, I completely understand.
People think, oh, I can just grab a gun and shoot it instead of like it. Like fuck. That's why I like sniper weapons, because you still have to put like towards a skill towards it. You know what I mean?
Yeah. My family being deeply entrenched in gun culture is kind of, it's the reason I know how to adequately and safely handle a gun, but, I don't like the attitude that comes with it.
And I understand that it's about that attitude that kind of pisses me off about people. If you actually had somebody where they were, I guess if you had somebody where they actually respected the tool of the gun, not just oh, I got a gun, I'm a badass. Like that's where I'm at. Like, you know what I mean?
Yeah. My roommate is, she's pretty into guns, but mostly the history and stuff. She has a few antiques. She's into guns in a leftist way, not in an American gun culture way.
I mean, like, I don't know. Leftists are starting to say, like, yo, motherfuckers want to start playing with us. Show you about some soy boys, like, what the fuck? Oh, that's a robot doing that bullshit. Yeah, like, I just, like, I don't like the gun culture that you see a lot with people nowadays, where they think, like, it's an extension of their penis.
Yeah.
It just, to me, it seems like a lot of people are, they don't see it as a tool to be respected. And I think that's the way I look at like swords and edge weapons. It's like it's a tool. It's not measurement of your manhood or some shit like that, right?
Yeah. Yeah, we were always, as children, you know, my parents did a lot of things wrong, but like to my father's credit, the attitude he instilled in us about guns was that guns are good, but also you have to be respectfully cautious.
I've seen too many people actually like see it as a way of solving their problems and not see it as a fix all versus not trying to like just using it as an escalation of problems.
Yeah. I mean, as comfortable as I am just regular target shooting, the prospect of actually having to shoot a human being is psychologically horrifying. Like, I think it's normal and healthy to be distressed at the idea of having to take a human life. I think someone who's like genuinely blasé about that is a little bit fucked.
Yeah.
I once had okay, so I worked for an insurance company for a while. Not gonna name names because this is on the internet, where everyone can hear.
Yes.
Daddy NSA is listening to us.
Daddy NSA is always listening.
Yeah. Yeah, jail me for political dissent, Daddy.
Ooh, jail me hard.
See, that's how you defeat the CIA when they come for you. You just go, hell yeah, put me in the gulag, Daddy, and then they'll back off because they don't want you to like it. I don't think that's an actual genuine method. Don't try this at home. If you do try it at home, try it with a mutually consenting party.
And have a safe
Probably
word.
not with a real gulag.
Always remember your safe word.
Yeah.
Peanut butter.
So I worked for an insurance company. It paid completely on commission, and that's why I couldn't fucking do it. But the guy who was training me was very much a right-wing gun nut, and we were making small talk once, and I was like, I don't know, I think it's pretty normal, actually, to be uncomfortable with the idea of killing something. It's pretty normal for a human being to be uncomfortable with the idea of, like, killing an animal, and he was like, no, it's not. And that creeped me out so much. Like, dude, you have a dog and a cat. How would you feel if some asshat just, like, what's the difference between your dogs and just some fucking squirrel somewhere? And this is coming from someone who
Eat squirrel.
eats meat. Like, I've eaten wild game. Actually, my way back in the day, my father had to hunt out of season just to feed us because meat was expensive and we lived in the middle of nowhere. So, yeah, this is coming from someone with a family history of survival poaching. So, like, I'm not against really hunting. provided that you do it humanely and, if possible, in season according to the guidelines set aside to ensure you're not harming the environment.
Right.
I am super weirded out by people who hunt for fun, though.
I say if you hunt for fun, you should go with sticks, and that's it.
Yeah. At the very least, bow hunting, because then it's, more of a challenge.
And if you're going to hunt a lion for fun, you just get spears. You get 2 spears. That's it. Oh, you didn't hear about that story, did you? These guys, they were poaching lions, right?
Yeah.
They went into the wrong cave. Let's just say they couldn't figure out how many guys were poaching the lions.
Oh, fuck.
Because that's all they found was just bones. It's like, y'all want to fuck with us?
Yeah.
Alright, what am I supposed to do?
I think it's...
Go ahead. I'm listening.
I just think it's very normal to not want to kill something, and that does include animals. Like, I was raised in a family who normalized hunting, and I don't even like the idea. In a survival situation, I'm pretty sure that I could, in a survival situation, I'm almost certain I could kill something. An animal, not like a person.
Uh-huh.
And, oh shit, there's a woodpecker right outside our window. We live in the city in an apartment complex, so woodpecker's a pretty big deal. It's a downy woodpecker. That's the small black and white one with just the tiny spot of red on the back of its head.
Uh-huh.
I saw, 2 a day when I lived in the country, but out here I haven't seen one yet. We mostly get starlings. Sorry, I really like birds.
No, it's good. It's good. All right.
But yeah, my old district supervisor, I think that's what they called him. He was it was kind of just some weird macho bullshit. I don't even like killing spiders.
Which I understand, like, if you don't need to kill something, why kill it?
Yeah. If it can be avoided, then go ahead. Now, I used to have chickens, and chickens are, they're vulnerable. They can't really fly real good. So, if I saw a venomous snake near the house, it had to go, or else, because, a venomous snake near the house is a snake that could, in the near future, get into the chicken coop and hurt one of my chickens.
Have you ever been bit by a venomous snake?
What?
Have you ever been bit by a venomous snake?
Nope. Not in my life. Been bit by a couple non-venomous snakes. They were babies at the time, so they just sort of, snapped at me. We found rat snake eggs at a lake and hatched them, and eventually released the babies when they got big enough. But once or twice I reached into the tank and they just barely nicked me with one of their little teeth.
Yeah, you say that was so no, the small mammal part of my brain is no snakes, no snakes, no.
That's understandable. My younger brother was very into reptiles, So, like, he would bring snakes and lizards and all kinds of shit into the house. So I adapted pretty quick. I've never been particularly afraid of any specific animal or insect except for cicadas. Fuck those things.
Wait, why cicadas? Wait, why cicadas?
It's their faces. Like, they don't sting and they don't bite. And so I know it's very weird to have cicadas be where I draw the line, but those little goddamn nasty faces of theirs. And the noise they make. Actually, come to think of it, I think I know why I hate cicadas. So when I was a little kid, I was told kind of, I assume it's a myth, I was told that cicadas have faces that are specifically built to be able to scrape the bark off of trees. And someone told me that if you let a cicada land on you, it could scrape some of your skin off. Later on, I found out this wasn't true, but I was so paranoid about those little bastards for the longest time that it's just, like, ingrained into me now.
Wow. Wow.
Like, I've had scorpions crawl across me in my sleep and haven't reacted with the amount of primal fear that happens when I see a cicada. It was just one scorpion. I'm pretty sure I wouldn't have taken it so well if it weren't for the fact that I was like half asleep and didn't realize it was a scorpion until it had already fallen off the side of my bed. At which point I was like, oh fuck, there's a live scorpion in my room.
Wow. Wow, like, see, and that's it. This is the reason why I couldn't, like, no, don't, like, no, I'm not going. No, I'm not going. I'm not going. That's just me. Maybe it's just me being like a big old city boy. Like, I fucking had problems with knowing that I had coyotes when I was living in the suburbs.
Oh, coyotes?
I know.
Believe it or not, coyotes are way smaller than most people think they are.
Yeah, they look like not even a big dog. They look like a dog.
Yeah. When I was a little kid, my parents taught me a trick to deal with coyotes. Basically, they're easy enough to scare off that, you know, you can just kind of raise your arms and make a lot of noise, and they'll piss off. Like, most of the time, coyotes will be afraid to approach an adult person. Unless they have rabies.
Yeah. Okay, so here I am playing this game, and it doesn't seem fun at all. But let's try to get to a save point. But you know what? I'm like done with this game.
It's understandable.
I am shit. Would it be in a fucking Friday? It seems like a Saturday.
Yeah.
All right.
Especially since it's Christmas.
I know. Hey, I'll be right back. Give me a second.
All right.
Oh shit, this was an awesome decision. Wow. This was an awesome fucking decision. Speaking of decision,
Yeah.
so I slow cooked the ham.
Well, that sounds great.
Yeah, actual bone in ham. I slow cooked the shit. What game do I want to play next? Something that I don't suck in right now. So, what is it? What? This sounds accusatory, but what is it about Stardew Valley that you like?
I don't know. I have no idea. I guess maybe it's just relaxing. It's incredibly low pressure. While still having sort of built-in goals. So it's like low pressure, but you also get the game mechanic of like being able to feel like you've achieved something.
I get it because like a game that I played frequently or I used to at least was Farming Simulator 15.
Yeah. It's kind of whatever people see in Harvest Moon.
Yeah, and I don't know. The anime feel to it though, I think that's one of the things that I don't know. It's just like I get this low pressure.
Yeah.
But maybe because maybe I like combat.
That's understandable.
And I think that's my thing. What? How? God damn it! It's been a while since I played this motherfucking game. So, have you ever played Infamous or known anything about it?
Nope.
So, the first Infamous game was where you're in Empire City, and you're a bike messenger carrier.
Yeah.
And basically, you get a package, and it explodes on you, and you wake up with superpowers. I don't feel like playing this game. Yeah. And basically, it's like New York. It's a New York allegory.
Yeah.
And you run into these beings called conduits.
Yeah.
And you yourself are a conduit.
Huh.
And basically, you have to save the city from the gangs that's taking over it. And you find out the guy who orchestrated the bomb that gave you your superpowers.
Yeah.
Well, he had your friend betray you, and he even killed your girlfriend.
Oh, fuck.
And you come to find out that he's pushing you just to be stronger. because this creature called the Beast is coming, and you learn like after you defeat the main guy that the reason why he's pushing you to go stronger is because he's from the future. And instead of fighting the beast, which he could have actually fought before it destroyed the world, he ran with his family, his wife, and his 2 kids. To the point where the beast killed his wife and kids. And in the last shot of this guy, you see him saying, "I'm sorry, Trish," which was Cole's girlfriend's name. And you see him drop a picture of Cole and his girlfriend at their wedding. And you come to find out the main guy, who was Kessler, whole point was to turn you into somebody who was strong enough to actually fight the beast.
Damn.
Even if it mean killing his future wife because he loved her. Because instead of, protecting your family, you needed to protect the world.
Ultimate act of emotional self-mutilation.
Exactly. And so you work to actually rebuild the city in the first game. In 15 minutes in the second, in the sequel, guess what happens?
What is it?
The beast comes and destroys all the work that you did in the first game.
Oh, fuck.
It's a good game series before, like, Second Son.
Yeah.
But it's just like, it was like, the reason why Second Son was created because, as you can tell, the name of the game is Infamous. They were going to go with the bad karma ending as canon, but because more people played the good ending, they went with the good ending to make the following up games. And it was just like, you fucked up. Y'all fucked up. Because the protagonist on the original PlayStation 4 game, he was just a douchebag.
Yeah.
And wasn't even a fun one. Like, just imagine edgy edgelord the game.
Yeah.
So much so he was a graffiti artist. I'm like, what the fuck? So I really don't have any really games that I want to play right now.
Oh, go ahead, sorry.
No, go ahead.
So Elder Scrolls actually had an interesting way of resolving a similar dilemma, wherein they created a game with multiple endings and then had to create a sequel. Instead of simply choosing a canon ending, they wrote in a time warp, a timeline reconvergence wherein every possible ending happened. And then they actually created a substantial lore event, like a substantial lore phenomenon that would make this possible. It's called a Dragon Break. I don't know the details because I'm not exactly an Elder Scrolls deep lore person.
But isn't Elder Scrolls really like how they do Final Fantasy?
Kind of. It all takes place in the same universe in Elder Scrolls. just across different historical events.
Yeah, because I know with Final Fantasy, they're all on Gaia, but it's different
Yeah.
versions of Gaia.
Yeah, it's not different versions in Elder Scrolls. It's the same universe, same timeline, with the exception of, like, again, between game timeline breaks.
I think the reason why, like, I've never like wanted to jump into that series is because I haven't played the previous series, the previous parts of the series, and but that's
Elder Scrolls does enable you to just jump in. Each game is pretty good at standing alone, so you can jump into a game without prior knowledge. If you're playing like Morrowind, Oblivion, or Skyrim, I have no idea how well Daggerfall or Arena facilitate just jumping in. I haven't played those two. Morrowind is it's a little much for an introduction to the series. The gameplay mechanic is okay. So what is it?
What you doing?
I'm explaining the combat mechanics in Morrowind. It kind of functions on a dice roll system, so you don't actually know if you successfully hit the enemy. So it's kind of just two assholes swinging sticks at each other until one of you dies.
Wait, what? Wait, what? No. No, it cannot be. How? Wait, how?
It's a dice mechanic. It's a random chance affected by your character's accuracy rating as to whether or not you actually hit the other character.
I know, you explained it to me, but, like, how is that fun?
Well, I think I think the logic involved was like, people like D&D, and that's how they do accuracy. So maybe people will play a game wherein you wildly swing a sword at some dude in a weird mask.
The people making this game were very clearly like huge D&D fans.
Well, yeah.
That's why there's no quest markers either.
Yeah, I actually like the lack of quest markers and the fact that you have to consult directions in your journal.
I do, though I wish the journal would like put specific notes so that rather than trying to, I have ADHD, rather than trying to hunt through like the paragraphs of text, it was like, you said it would be left of this rock, go about 3 miles and then follow the corpses or whatever.
Yeah.
Like the way people write driving directions.
Yeah.
Who are you talking about? Are you streaming?
I'm not streaming.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking to my friend Crimson.
Oh, cool. Oh, your friends have great names.
I'm fairly certain that's not his real name.
Still a fucking awesome username.
Yeah. Yeah, it's admittedly a good username. Oh shit, I have to choose jobs? Stardew Valley has a new job mechanic, I guess.
Yeah, I was gonna input that about SC from yeah.
A moment?
So I was just gonna explain the character failsafe.
Yeah, I already told Crimson I might be hopping off and on. Is it alright if I hop out of the call real quick?
Oh, no worries, because I actually may start doing some commentary, seeing that I can't find a game that I'm really, really looking into right now. Like, Brawlhalla isn't showing up on fucking... Oh, wow.
Well, if you end up switching over to doing commentary streams, I'll still be around to, like, watch. and pop up in the text chat. I just can't. I don't like to hold two verbal conversations at the same time.
Yeah, I think I'm actually may start going over to a commentary stream. It's a video that I wanted to get to that was actually pretty. It was pretty long and it's pretty involved. So yeah, if you're gonna hop out, I'm going to get to a. Let's see. Yeah, it's about 3 hours. I've been streaming for 3 hours gaming, so it's about time for do a commentary stream. So I'm gonna hop out the Discord chat and then I'm gonna switch over. All right.
All right. Bye. Talk to you later.
Bye. All right. We've got about 3 hours worth of gaming going. Now, let's go ahead and get to a commentary stream. Close this. And go here. All right, opening up the stream. There we go. Wow, okay. Wow, okay. Wow. I know I got what I'm watching later. Put that one in our watch later. Put that one in my watch later. Put that one in my watch later. Oh, put that one in my watch later. Gotta watch that one. Wow. Okay. So. Let's go to my own playlist. I think this is a good. Yes, that's where I want to actually go. Move this up here. All right. Let me go ahead and go to the bathroom right quick. I'll be right back, y'all.
to give me the most trouble about.
All right, guys. Whew. That was a fun couple of hours of gaming, wasn't it? At least I didn't do Conan's again, right? I want to thank everybody who came in the chat from, Ginger Nation, Random Ginger, Quentin. Check out his channel, and Cat. And we're going to, and if you haven't checked out Sparkle Cat's channel, is it in the, do I have it in the description? Oh, God. Let me see if I can pull it up without it like freezing the stream badly. No. Why didn't it just show like I wanted it to? Nope. Show more. There we go. And I gotta remember to put Quentin's in here, but this one is the one that I am very close to right now. And paste that. Bam! Alright, so this is what we're gonna do. We're gonna do this video. This video is gonna be long. It is old. It is talking about and let me just set this motherfucker up. So this video is old, long, and it's talking about some shit that when you actually look at it has always fucking happened. But let's get to it. So yeah. Let's get into it. God, it's freezing everything. And let me just go ahead and start this video back here. All right, cool. Let me go ahead and change my settings, which I thought I had actually changed. But let's go. And finally, properties. Okay, that, and turn that properties here. Nope, no, right, not that one. Fuck. There we go. So, one of the things that has been fucking outrageous is this whole thing about Black Lives Matter being a new thing. This whole thing about civil rights having, like, no, it was all peaceful and we weren't talking about this shit 50 years ago. That's why we need to solve this shit now. And quite frankly, this shit was literally 50 years ago. 50 fucking years ago. And this was on national TV. So let's hear this shit out.
Everybody knows police brutality exists. For police officers to take our time to waste the time of an entire nation talking about they never heard of police brutality, they don't know what black people are talking about, they can't prove it. We know in Detroit, anytime a black person is brutalized by the police, he goes into court and he's arrested for assault and battery. Now the basic issue is so simple and nobody will even touch it because you're afraid to touch it. You are deliberately trying to evade the issue. Everybody is talking.
So did you hear this shit? Like, literally, did you hear this shit? And let's see if we have... Okay, so this was on National Public Television, PBS, in prime time on 1971, and it was originally considered shocking, bold to present this debate and to hear police officers and their chief of police honestly and bluntly state how they saw the racial injustices in the department and in the society, and some things have clearly changed for the better, but at least not for me. Strangely familiar and uncomfortable to see that this has not changed. And since the murder of George Floyd, once again, police injustice and inequality is in front of us, is in front and center in the news across America. This shit was in 1971. Fucking 50 years ago. My fault. 50 fucking years ago. But let's continue.
Reverend Clegg, if you can hear me.
The thing is that in the United States we are engaged in a power struggle between black people and white people. You don't want to say it. You don't want to hear it said. You want to talk to somebody else. You got a nut sitting there someplace who says he's a police official who hasn't said one thing all night. There is a power struggle going on, and black people have decided they're not going to tolerate oppression any longer. Now, police brutality...
That shit sounds so familiar. That shit sounds too familiar. Like, for real, guys, for real. Like, this shit, like, 1971. 49 fucking years ago. We'll just say 50.
Is a very deliberate thing. It's a part of American life. America has decided that black people are to be kept in subjection. It's an army of occupation that the white power structure keeps in the black ghetto. We know. Now, don't talk about what is the incident, how much it is. We know what it is.
Reverend Clegg.
So they don't have it where they're two facing each other. And I've watched at least a good half of this video, and I thought this would be good to bring it on stream. But yeah, this shit is 50 fucking years old. But let's continue.
Reverend Clegg, let me ask you a question.
Power structure knows it. White people know it. Throughout America, white people know what white policemen are doing.
Let me ask you a question, Professor Reverend.
And they can't deny it right now. It cannot be denied that police officers are being brutal about shit, because now we have fucking video evidence. And let me just turn my gain down just a little bit. I don't want you guys to think I'm screaming in the mic where shit like this would have me screaming, but fuck. Let's continue.
Reverend Clegg.
You know what it is. Everybody knows what it is. Now, black people are not going to permit police brutality to go on.
Reverend Clegg.
City in America.
Reverend Clegg.
We had in almost 100 cities race violence last summer. If police brutality continues, we'll have it in 200 cities next summer. Now, white people know that.
Wow. Fuck. It, like, this is the thing. This is the thing that, like, pisses me off. Because when you actually look at this shit, when you actually sit back and see this shit, what Reverend Clegg is actually saying is that if you think that you're going to suppress a group of people, the shit is going to spread even worse. We see this shit now, this summer with Black Lives Matter. As soon as you say, well, we're going to suppress this one group and we're going to push it down, 10 other motherfucking cities start popping up. Because the police don't know any other tactic but brutal force. And yes, fuck. All they have is hammers. So all the problems that they see are nails. But let's continue.
Something has got to be done about it. We are wasting time. Let's come to the issue.
I can't seem to get Reverend Clegg's ear, and without seeming to seem irreverent or disrespectful, we're going to shift to Philadelphia, where the chief of police of Detroit is in...
So, here's the thing. Reverend Clegg is actually in Detroit, but the police of the chief of police is in Philadelphia. The fuck? And listen to some of the shit that they actually say. I want you guys to actually listen to this. Let's go.
the Philadelphia studio, Chief Parcell.
Yes.
Can you add something to this dialogue, Mr. Parcell?
Yes,
You're the
I'm
president, I believe, of the Detroit Police Officers Association. Are you on leave from your duties as chief?
I'm not the chief of police. I'm the head of the Police Officers Association.
I stand corrected. Please go ahead.
I'd certainly like to answer the Reverend Klieg. I think there's been many self-appointed leaders throughout the Negro community who has stated that they represent the Negro. And I think it's a proven fact that in these areas where they...
So, listen to his dialect. Oh, no. Yo, these leaders aren't really part of... They're not really the leader of the community. They're just self-appointed. Now, watch. And, like, it's been a while since I watched this. I added to my list about 4 or 5 months ago. But watch, he says, well, the black people just want crime to go down. Watch, he says that shit.
They had a vote for police officers, and right in Watts, right after the riot there, they voted on a pension system for the Los Angeles police officers, and it collected 75% out of the Watts area. In Detroit, where there was over 600,000 Negroes, very few of these people participated in the riot. And I think that in the next week, there's going to be a committee of Negro leaders, business.
Hold on, let me try to resize it and try to get you guys this comment if I can. One moment. Let's see. All right. Just resize this window. Hold on, guys. I'm sorry about this. All right. There we go. There we go. I'm sorry, guys.
Leaders stand up and make a statement, make a combined statement that no one speaks for them. Rat Brown don't speak for them. Reverend Klieg doesn't speak for them.
Officer Parcell, would you address yourself more specifically to the problem in Detroit rather than the problem elsewhere?
Yes, I think that the Reverend Klieg himself states that he speaks for the people of Detroit. I have to say that in Detroit, that there were over 600,000 Negroes in Detroit, and certainly they did not participate in any riots. Reverend Klieg has stated that the only thing that the riot proved was that the Negroes could uprise, and it did not prove anything because it was fought to a standstill. So
what he's actually mentioning is that this whole riots, and I have to look at the case itself. I'm sorry, guys. This is just like one of the things that I wanted to get done. But, oh, no, it wasn't really just, it wasn't just like all black people don't feel this way. And, of course, it's in the 70s, so they're using the term Negro. So, like, yeah, the lexicon has changed since then. So, but he is literally saying, well, no, it's only a handful group of people who are self-appointed. It's not real. It's AstroTurf. It's people from other places that's making a big fuss. Like, this is talking points that you see, like, this is literally talking points that they're still using. Oh, no, black people don't really care. It's just a little bit of troublemakers that's coming from outside places. Or it's just people that want to actually raise their starlight, their status. To say, like, hey, I'm fighting for these people when they're just outside interlopers. But let's continue.
And I think that he made a statement that if he had help from other Negro leaders like Carmichael and Rat Brown, that certainly it would not be a standstill and they would have won. Now I asked him, what did the Negro community want? The Negro community has come forward to the police department, Detroit, and asked for more police protection. They want protection. They have asked for more community programs, and I'm happy to say that in our letter to the police commissioner,
see, there he goes. It's like, no, they don't care about police brutality. They only want to care about safety.
we too have requested more police community relations, and I think that they are about to set up a storefront system in Detroit where patrolmen will be involved in it, where they will be talking to the people in the community. But at the same time, when we are charged with defending ourselves, certainly we are here in
we need to defend ourselves because it's dangerous out there. And yeah, we're going to do more community outreach. And still, that shit still didn't happen. But let's continue.
defense of the police department. We're here in defense of all policemen.
Reverend Clegg,
we can...
Policemen have a dangerous job. Like, where have we heard this shit before? The shit that they're saying now is not fucking new. But let's continue.
Excuse me, Reverend Clegg.
I'd like to answer the Reverend also.
He is the one that advocated that the police department join rifle clubs so they could get superior weapons to kill black people during the next revolution. Now,
I would like to answer him for that.
Reverend Clegg.
No, police officers need military grade weapons because this is a dangerous job. Like, for real, guy. Like, for real. Like, this shit. Like, you can change a little bit of the verbs, but this is the same talking point. Oh, we just need to make everything safe because everything needs to be safe because, and then the police can actually start like not worried about police brutality.
Reverend Clegg, let me just...
to understand the basic issue which is still being avoided in Detroit.
You're avoiding my questions, Reverend Clegg.
Detroit has advocated superior weapons for the white police department, the Army of Occupation. He has advocated $9 million, and I'd like to have a witness say something about the Stoner rifle, which is the most deadly weapon ever conceived, that is now being purchased in huge quantities by the Detroit Police Department. And I'd like to ask Reverend Charles Butler, who is a pastor of the New Calvary Baptist Church and the chairman of the Defense Committee of the Interfaith Emergency Council, to say a word on this Stoner rifle, which the Detroit Police Department is getting together.
I'd like to answer him.
Oh no, police are getting these rifles for their own protection because it's dangerous out here. Like, literally, dude, like, how do people not see that this shit still happens? How do they not see this shit? This is the same, like, it's, you can replace that with, I don't know, APCs. I don't know, like, it's so bad that the part of the police office, the police department that deals with the Los Angeles County School Board, like, literally has a fucking grenade launcher. But no, police have a dangerous job. The police have a dangerous job.
On something he's talking about?
Wait just a minute. Let's get the Reverend's colleague here. But Reverend, please keep that little thing in your ear. I'm having difficulty asking you questions. But go ahead and let the gentleman comment about the weapon.
Reverend Butler, talk about that weapon that they get together.
One of the reasons the heat is raised in Detroit and will probably remain high is the Stoner rifle requested for purchase by the Detroit Police Department. This rifle is a combat assault weapon, caliber .223, extremely accurate, that can be fired as a semi or as a fully automatic weapon, with a muzzle velocity of 3,300 feet per second and a range of 1.5 miles.
Did you hear that description? And Kat is in the chat. Like, hear this description. Why do cops need this shit?
It has been demonstrated as capable of piercing incredible thickness of both soft steel and masonry. The bullet begins to tumble upon impact with target, boring, tearing, shocking, mutilating, maiming, and killing, leaving gaping holes in its target. A soldier recently returned from Vietnam told me this week that in the zone where he was, the Stoner rifle now in use there was considered so deadly that it was fired only on orders from an officer of captain's rank or higher. I am therefore deeply distressed that a civil agency wants a combat assault weapon and would like to know why. I am also distressed at the destructive power of the Stoner rifle or other high-velocity rifles and the likelihood that many innocent people can be killed or permanently maimed by its use, even people locked in their homes, that the rifle will shoot through masonry.
Reverend, perhaps we can ask the Detroit police.
This shit is in 1971. Like, this is dangerous because the shit just doesn't change. The shit isn't changing because it's this whole belief that cops have a dangerous job. Whereas really, yes, if you feel as a cop that you need this rifle, a rifle of war or tools of war, and I'm saying this as in it's like current, but if you feel as a cop that you need tools of war, you're a fucking occupying army.
Officer who is in Philadelphia a little later, the answer to your question of why they're doing this. But meanwhile, I'm going to interrupt you. I'm going to interrupt you for just a minute to ask Dr. Reese, in view of the fact that Detroit is a very familiar neighborhood to him, his headquarters are in Ann Arbor, about this in terms of weapons, and then I want to go for a reaction to Dr. Poussant about this whole issue of lethal weapons and non-lethal weapons. Do they achieve any salubrious objective?
I doubt whether an armed police in the sense of the Stoner rifle is what we want in a democratic society. I doubt whether we want to calculate a policy of policing that is based on the use of weapons against the citizenry.
Man, like, you know that you guys know that, like, tear gas is shit. Like, it's not lethal, but they have Captain American ass shields that they use in the taser shields, and they're treating cops then and today are treating citizens as a enemy. And I don't know if this is the start of the warrior cops, the whole stick, but like you guys here, they knew this problem was happening back in 1971. Good God.
And I certainly, for one, would question seriously the basis on which such a policy is made.
Dr. Poussant, have you got some reactions of your own to this kind of technique?
Yes, I have some reactions to that. I think it seems that police are more concerned with putting down riots and enforcing law, and don't seem to be concerned with some of the causes that are leading to some of the distress and to the riots. So they react with sort of repressive measures, and we're going to suppress more people, and we're going to kill them, and so on. Now, I think that
when all you have is hammers, all you see is nails.
this whole question of these new weapons that police are getting is getting quite out of hand, and I think in particular, besides these rifles, the chemical mace, which is a tear gas spray that's been purchased in large quantities by many police departments around the country.
Before we go into the techniques and technicalities of mace, I want to interrupt to ask Mr. Parsons.
So you guys actually see this, right? It's not just me. It's not just me that they knew this was a problem fucking 50 years ago. But because of the drug war, because of Reaganomics, because of all this shit, like, they knew in the 70s that poverty and discontentment with a lot of the way people are living was a fucking thing. But yet it motherfucking still, cops are like, oh, as soon as we change, it's gonna get better.
Purcell in Philadelphia, the president of the Detroit Police Officers Association, if he has any thing that he wants to say about this Stoner rifle in Detroit, the question that was raised by the Negro clergyman. Can you hear me, Mr. Purcell?
Yes, I'd like to just comment on the last gentleman that said that the police are getting more interested in riots and crime rather than in the causes. I want to tell this gentleman that the police officers, it's not his job for causes. We are supposed to be fighting crime and the riots or whatever the situation is. I think if we were allowed to do that and let other people handle the problem. But I have to go along with this rifle. They assume that we have hundreds of rifles. We are only asking for 150 for for a specialized crew because we.
Yeah, it always turns out small. It always starts out small, but the fact is, police do have have influence on what happens. There are certain things that police enforce because they need to make a quota or they need to show people who's like literally how don't they see this? Like you literally had law enforcement officers sit back and talk about how they were going to ignore mandatory mask requirements. So don't tell me that you don't have the power to fucking follow or not follow the law, because you do. Fuck.
We have no way of fighting snipers other than a specialized crew, special trained and under a command, and we need something like this.
Mr. Parcell, let me...
How many fucking snipers are in urban areas? Like literally. You can name a few different cases, and the last two big snipers were because motherfuckers were soldiers and they got treated like shit even though they fought for their country. So yeah, fucking yeah. That guy in Texas that wanted to be part of Black Lives Matter, but they distanced themselves, and that guy in LA who literally was fired for reporting an abusive ass cop. Yeah, they sniped motherfuckers. You know why? Because they thought the fucking system was for them, even though they were part of it. And the system screwed them over. But let's continue.
I don't want you to, I want you to keep right on it, but I want to interject something that I was informed about the other day, and that is this, that in 23 riot cities that were studied meticulously by the Kerner Commission on Urban Disorders and others, so far there has not been one proved death due to civilian sniping. Now, that isn't to say that there wasn't sniping.
I would like to answer you.
Exactly. Oh, my God. Oh, it's a violent movement. How many people have the civilians killed? None? Wait, what? But it's a violent movement. Like, God damn it. Like, really? Really? Like, fucking really? The shit just makes no sense. These cops are looking for reasons to play with their new shiny toys.
Now, wait just a minute, Mr. Harrington. I was talking to Mr. Parcell.
They bury the captain, the fire captain in Detroit.
Just a minute, Mr. Harrington. I was asking him a specific question about sniping.
You know what is fucking funny? Here's the fucking irony of the shit. They sit back and point to these anecdotal example-ass stories, but when it is something that, this particular, and when you do that for like police brutality, no, that's not nothing happen. That's just an anomaly. You shouldn't pay attention to that. You should talk about all the other. You should talk about the millions of inactions, but you want to point to your fucking. Oh, this cop was gunned down because it was a one bad situation. Okay, well, you want to make that cop a martyr, but when somebody's walking to their car, you shoot them in the back fucking 7 times because they might have a knife in the car. And you say, well, this is pointing out how cops are trigger happy. No, that's just a random thing and all this other good bullshit. But let's continue.
Well, when you say proof, I mean, this is the whole problem with sniping. This was a warlike condition that we got into. We certainly did not want to get into this. We were not prepared for it.
It's not a war!
For these rifles. We want to prevent trouble. We're not asking, he said we're out here trying to kill black people. We're trying to save everybody's people. We're not out here to kill anybody. And we need some defense. I think that the people have a demand for protection of property and their life. We're not out here to kill people. Now, I was asked, isn't 43 people enough? And I said, it's too many.
Well, how about the fellow that is arming himself towards the police? No one seems to mention here that these black militant civil rights groups are arming themselves to...
Look at these Antifa people. They're being militant and all scary and dressing in black and shit. And, like, they're actually hurting us cops well, they're arming cops and do you have proof that this is happening? Well, no, we need to be prepared. Like, this is the same shit. Like, they are literally saying the same shit today as they did fucking 50 years ago. But let's continue.
Today, with automatic weapons, they have shotguns, they are building stockpiles of Molotov cocktails, they have all other assorted homemade weapons that they...
Listen to them. Molotov cocktails. You have literally war rifles, and you're mad about Molotov cocktails. And I'm not saying that people should like fight the cops with like these weapons, but literally they're asking for like war rifles. But let's continue.
They have made all to direct at the police. They have one idea: kill Whitey, kill the white devil, kill the police.
Look, they just want to hurt you. They want to come to the suburbs and they want to destroy things. Like, listen to this. This is exactly, God damn it. Fuck. Let's continue.
Patrolman Kowaleski, let me ask you this. As you know...
Oh, you just want to have a white genocide. You want to make men toxic. Like, this is the shit that they fucking say. These are the biggest fucking snowflakes. They have all the power. They have all the fucking guns. But they're so fucking scared of just the darkies. How? Yes, we know, Kat, but we're not gonna say that. We can't say that. We can't say that. But yes, we know.
Members of the National Rifle Association are not only encouraged to have weapons of various kinds, but it's made easy for them to get weapons under the auspices of the federal government. Would you say that they should be treated in a different way than black citizens in terms of access to weapons?
I don't see the connection between the National Rifle Association, of which I am a member, and...
Oh, fuck! God, they even throw this shit in here! Wow! I had watched, like, the first 5 minutes of it, but oh my fucking God! Like, wow! Fuck! Oh my God! When you literally say, well, the NRA people get these weapons, isn't that a problem? Well, nah, it shouldn't be a problem. When black people get it, fuck no! Stop the blackies from getting it. Stop the dark people from getting it. Stop anybody who's not a white male from getting guns, because then it's a problem. Fuck. Let's continue.
Which I say is a highly respected organization. If people got weapons from the Rifle Association, they did it under false colors. They falsified records. They falsified government records. And if I am not mistaken, if this can be proven, these people can be prosecuted for falsifying these records. And
so it's okay for him, who he said he was a member of the National Rifle Association, but when black folks get it, then it's a problem. Fuck.
Which they should. What is their purpose and their object and their reason for getting these automatic weapons? Because the police are getting them? They want them to use against us.
Do you have any place that
can tell you about police?
My man's hairline is tight. Like, I'm just saying, my man's hairline is tight. Like, fuck. But no, let's hear it.
Mr. Morgan, I wonder whether I might ask Mr. Kowaleski
Of course. Chime right in. This is Professor Reese wants to ask you a question, Patrolman Kowaleski. Can you hear him?
Yes, sir.
I wonder why you think the people in Newark would want to arm against you.
Why would they want to arm against me?
Okay, we're on these motherfucking newscasts like right now. Like, just like, wait. If you think that they don't like you, if you think that they want to arm against you, why? Like, why? Like, for real, this is what I want to see out of every fucking newscaster. Not some kind of corporate ass motherfucking, corporate status quo motherfucker. It's like, wait, why are these people mad? Why are they upset? Why? Is it because they just want to break the law Is it because they want to go against the fucking natural order? I mean, because they're just angry. Fuck. God damn. This is fucking awesome. God damn, if you play this shit versus the shit that they say now, you, like, god damn, this anchor is hitting it. This motherfucking anchor is hitting it quick. But let's continue.
Yes.
I can give you a very good reason that this TV camera can pick this up. Here it is. Get the devil. Get the white devil. Get the man that represents the white power structure. Here's another article. The WAPs want race war. Kill the white racist policeman. Numerous other things here, if you want me to mention them, will say here. Now we've got to get these four-legged and two-legged beasts. We know none of them, of the brothers and sisters, are going to stand for this dog business.
Well, what's the motive behind this sort of...
So, notice he didn't answer the question. He just said, well, what's the reason? What's the reason? Oh, look, they're talking about how much they hate us. But what's the fucking reason? But let's continue.
What's the motive behind this sort of propaganda, Mr. Kowaleski?
I'll tell you what it is, to stir up the hostility between the police and the members of the minority group. You saw two perfect examples here tonight of why there is hostility toward the police.
No, we didn't. All we saw is people complaining that, hey, the police are beating us. And in some cases, killing us. That's what they... Like, goddamn. People will get mad at, like, why are Black Lives Matter marching in... Why is there riots in Portland? Because the police are killing people for no fucking reason. And here's the thing, America. Let me tell you this. It wasn't just Black Lives Matter marches in America. It was all over the fucking globe. Because people recognize this shit. And I have to go back to the news motherfucking anchor, because here's the thing. There is no anchor on the mainstream media, and yes, Fox and OAN and Newsmax, they're still part of the mainstream media, that will not say to you that the protests are happening all over the fucking world. People all over the world are standing up to this fucking corrupt ass politics structure of neocon and neoliberals. But fuck, he is literally saying that people who don't want to be beat, who don't want to live under the heel of another occupying army, they just want to cause trouble. Effectively saying that, you know, you should just be happy that we're here, because we just, you know, whatever we do to you is fine because we're the authority. But let's continue.
Take one good long look at Reverend Cleave when he says that we are the enemy, that we are the invader. And this is the man that says here that white policemen are the ones who are enforcing the laws for the white power structure. What is Reverend Cleave going to do when he gets... What's Reverend Cleave going to do?
Mr. Kowaleski, let me ask you a question.
Black power...
Go ahead, Mr. Kervin.
I'd like to know from Mr. Kowaleski, number one, if he knows of any case in the black community where there are automatic weapons.
Do I know of any case?
Yes.
Wasn't it recently that we just rounded up 15 people in the city of Newark for an arsenal of automatic weapons?
I don't believe so.
You don't believe so?
No, I don't believe so.
Why don't you read the Newark Evening News?
I do. I read it very
when
closely.
you're in there, Mr.
I read it very closely.
Mr. Kervin, I would
I'd
like
to
ask you
also,
a question.
I'd like to also ask
What would you do if I gave you this file here that's filled with hundreds of people that have been locked up for carrying guns recently?
I'd like to ask...
So this is like the fucked up ass thing that, like, I don't get. They gesture to, like, oh, this fucking hypocrisy of, look, you just want people to have guns so they can intimidate the police. But if you're only looking at black people, Hispanic people, of those who have guns illegally or have drugs or have marijuana illegally, and not looking at, like, the thing about stop and frisk that was just so pervasive, where one, they literally say there was a fucking officer that was fired, and he recorded his fucking CO saying that, well, your tickets are down, He was like, well, my tickets are down because I can't find anybody. And the guy literally says, well, if you look at these black and Hispanic males, then you should actually get more tickets. And he's like, no, why should I look at them if they're not doing anything wrong? Well, you should look at them so you can get your more. And it is literally the way the culture of enforcing these laws are actually fucking done. That it's just like, how many, he just made a mention that it was so many people, most likely people of color, that were arrested for having these guns. How many white people did they find? But you know what? That's the thing. They shouldn't, because white people are allowed to be part of the NRA, and black people shouldn't. Thank you for subscribing, Ricky. Thank you.
Ask you another question, Mr. Kovalevsky.
Right.
Do you believe that there has ever been a case of police brutality against a black citizen in the city of Newark?
Now, that all depends on what you consider to be police brutality.
Wait, the fuck? Oh, wait, what the fuck? Oh, God. How? How does he even do that shit? Like, police brutality, you know what police brutality is. Fuck.
Physical abuse of a citizen in the city. Physical abuse in the city.
Now listen, if I was to say that...
Do you believe that there has ever been a case? Let me tell you one little story. Let me tell you one little story, Mr. Kovalevsky. There was a woman by the name of Ida Brown. She was arrested by 2 police officers and charged with assaulting them.
In Newark?
In Newark. She was Negro. She was brought to trial. In a conversation during the trial, a prosecutor heard these police officers talk about how they had rigged this story against this woman. He removed himself from the case and took the witness stand himself and testified as to what he had heard. The case was dismissed. The interesting thing is that these 2 police officers have still to today not had charges brought against them for perjury or either departmental charges.
I would like to ask you a question. Mr. Kervin, I'll answer that. I don't know about the departmental charges, but I know that as a result of that particular incident...
Were there perjury charges filed against these police officers?
That's up to the county prosecutor. It's not up to the Newark police.
Oh, my fucking God. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. He literally asked, was there a case of police brutality? And dude was like, no. And you just have evidence, and you knew about the case. You knew about the case. You knew about the case. God damn. Like, how quick do these motherfucking conservatives, and yes, he's a conservative, will talk out the side of their motherfucking neck. Like, yo, like, yeah, no, like, police brutality? What police brutality? Oh, you have a documented case. Oh no, that wasn't it. That we don't know about charges because but you said you didn't know about the case. Fuck.
What do you mean it's up to the Newark police?
I said it's not up to the Newark police.
Why isn't it up to the Newark police? Do you think they should still be on the police force? If they could rig a story against a citizen and then bring him into court? This woman was convicted in municipal court and she had to win this case on appeal. If this prosecutor had not been willing, in fact, to admit that he heard these men say these things, she still would have been convicted in the higher court.
Let me say this, Mr. Kervin. To say that there aren't isolated cases of police brutality would be a bold-faced lie.
Let me tell you another story.
There are isolated cases.
Let me tell you another story, Mr. Kovalevsky.
Make this one brief, Mr. Kerwin.
But it's okay to do isolated cases about we arrested 15 people with automatic weapons. Also isolated, no. It's the same fucking standard. But let's continue.
I want to get to Mr. Harrington, who I rather rudely interrupted.
During the rebellion in the city of Newark, I was asked to meet with the governor of New Jersey, Governor Richard Hughes. After the meeting, he pulled me aside and said to me, you know, Bob, I heard that the police are out to get you.
What's up, Vegeta?
I want to give you my card in case you run into anybody that's going to do anything to you and tell them that you met with me and you know me. What about that, where a governor, in fact, can hear that police officers are out to get someone in the community.
Could that be because your plants went to the governor and made this complaint like you had set up?
I don't have any plants, Mr. Kovalevsky.
Listen,
I don't have
Mr.
any
Kervin,
plants.
don't give me that.
Mr.
I'll
Harrington,
tell you what the facts are, buddy.
Mr. Harrington, I interrupted you a moment ago.
Wow. Oh, it's not true because you had to go to the government. Wow. Wow. First is not anything. Then it's isolated incidents. Then it's not anything because you have to have people plants. Because of course people rely on the police to prove their narrative. Fuck. This is why I'm glad we got cameras now. This is the reason why I'm glad there's so many things and so many we have body cams and shit like now because a lot of this shit can be documented and it's a lot harder, not impossible for them, but a lot harder for police officers to lie about shit. But let's continue.
I hope it wasn't completely off a train of thought. Do you have something that you want to come in with now?
Yes, I had about 15 things if I had the chance to come back and say them. But now that I got the mic, why, I'd like to say all of them. Number one, in the city of Philadelphia here, a colored man came forward and squealed on RAM.
On what, sir?
RAM. It's a colored organization. A revolutionary action movement. Now, this organization had hired him to shoot and kill the police commissioner, the mayor of Philadelphia, the district attorney of Philadelphia. And he pointed out to the police and...
Wow. I wonder if this plot was actually true. Fuck.
To the FBI where the potassium cyanide was stashed away so that when they started the riot, they were going to poison 1,500 policemen. Now, I want to ask this reverend over in Detroit, who is the leader of the colored people in Detroit? Because I have a book here, Reader's Digest, which is a very respected book, and it states that the New York Times said that the executive secretary of the NAACP in the city of Detroit condemns the police because they didn't put force into the riot area soon enough. Now, do they want force or don't they want force?
Get the fuck out of here. Like, really, get the fuck out of here because here's the thing. What these motherfuckers actually point to is the fact that when there are riots, when there are protests, there's shit that goes down. And police pull back to say, oh, look, they can't control themselves. These fucking animals, they need to be actually controlled a lot better and a lot fucking harsher. Like, literally, they're using the same fucking playbook. But let's continue.
I also hear about this high-powered rifle and so forth. In this same book, it tells you how they do it in the other countries. In the other countries, they arm their police riot squads with machine guns. They have special lead capes in England and all over the world. They're giving their police the tools to do the job. Now, the people have to make their mind up. Do they want riots? Let me finish now. I didn't interrupt you.
Well, I'm sort of in a tough spot here,
well,
Mr.
I know
Harrington.
you are, but you're always shortcutting us. Now let us have our say, or we might as well go
I
home.
don't think we're.
You have your say. You're fucking like these are the cops. Like fuck, these are the cops. These are the motherfucking cops who wield power over fucking people throughout the fuck. Like, god damn it. It's you. Any challenge to their authority, you're oppressing us. Any challenge to motherfucking people in authority, you're oppressing us because we can't run roughshod over you. Fuck.
Shortcutting you, Mr. Harrington, and if you don't mind, we're going down to Chief Jenkins in Atlanta at this particular point.
I don't think you're giving us a fair shake.
We'll get back to you. Chief Jenkins, can you...
This broadcast is like, yo, we get back to you. Shut the fuck up. Next.
Strings together from your point of view and get some balance out of this discourse?
Well, I'd like to say at this point that I regret that more police chiefs did not appear on this program tonight because I don't think they've been well represented. Now, this program, I think, has emphasized that this nation has a very serious problem that we must find the answer to it. Now, the first order of business must all...
The problem is, and is always be, people on top want to control the people beneath them. And the minute those people who are beneath get out of line, then fuck. We need to crush them with overwhelming force because they need to know their fucking place. But let's continue.
Always be law and order and justice for all. Now, the causes must be identified and they must be corrected. And that is exactly what we're determined to do here in Atlanta, Georgia. And I'd like for Reverend Williams to speak on that also.
Thank you very much, Chief. I've listened to the dialogue which has been going on here, and I know that the gentlemen in Newark have some problems, but I don't think we've been talking about what really concerns us. One of the things that I'd like us to get back on, and this is the question of white fear, and the fact that the police department in the city of Detroit is arming itself with the Stoner rifle, seems to me to lend support to the claim of the minorities in that city that they have something to fear. I certainly share the opinion of somebody who said this is not the sort of thing we want in a democratic society. Now, one of the things that we've got to understand is that white citizens do not have the same reason to complain as Negroes do against the police department.
Why is that so, Reverend?
This is so because policemen do make a difference in the treatment of Negro citizens and whites.
Why?
Wow! Wow! Again, somebody who's saying the fucking facts. But let's continue.
Is that so?
That is so because they belong to a majority race of people who in this nation feel that there ought to be a difference made between Negroes and whites. Anybody in his sane mind knows that in America we have made differences between white and Negroes for a long time, and the majority of the whites still feel Negroes are inferior to whites and that they ought to be treated differently. Policemen are no different in this regard. I think the police department in Atlanta is working on the problem. We haven't killed...
They're still working on that problem. All right. So it's about 50 seconds left. Now, that's one thing that I will say about the Black Lives Matter protests. That is one thing that's changed because police has been gotten so arrogant and so confident and so cocky with their shit that they're starting to do it to everybody. And regardless of what you may think, yes, people... the Black Lives Matter actually care about everybody who's died at the hands or harmed at the hands of police brutality. But let's finish this out.
There are some policemen on our department here who haven't gotten the message yet that we're moving into a new era, and that they must themselves reorganize their attitudes towards people. And when we talk about the hostility the police departments have, we've got to realize that I think most of these policemen feel they are representing the majority of the people in the community. I think in Atlanta, Georgia, when the police department knows that all of the citizens, including Negroes and whites, do not condone any of the skullduggery which they may engage in, it will stop. It'll happen in Detroit when white citizens support other citizens in that city. Seeing that policemen deal justly with all citizens, you will not have the same kind of problem. Now, anybody...
Reverend Williams, yes. time is running out on us.
All right, guys. Wow. That was actually interesting. And like I said, I watched the first few minutes of it. It was telling. And well, I have to say that shit still hasn't changed in 50 years. That's why we need to make this one work. It's not going to happen overnight, but we definitely can't keep staying the way we is. Anyway, I'll be back with some more commentary videos. All right, guys. All right. So, yeah. Once again, guys, recording this on Merry Christmas. Recording this on Christmas, so I want to say Merry Christmas while I'm talking too quick. Let's get into some other videos. So. I want to actually say this. I want to thank everybody who have been subscribing to my channel and watching my videos. It's actually been it's been pretty sobering, the fact that you guys like to watch my stuff. And I want to just I want to thank everybody. Like, I was speaking with a friend today, and I was talking about how I want to make sure that I provide more entertaining content, or just continue to provide the same content that you guys like watching. And it's been really different to see this growth so fast in my channel. And I know to some people it's not a big growth, but to me it is, and it feels like I'm making progress on my success that I'm doing. And the one thing that I fucking do not want to do is be arrogant, because arrogance is fucked up. And thanks to Coach Red Pill, we can actually see exactly why success leads to arrogance. Let's go.
Before I get started with today's video, I just want to tell you to please subscribe or follow me on 2 different platforms. Number 1, Patreon, and number 2, Instagram.
No. Fuck, if he's gonna shield, let me shield. Hey guys, before we get started with talking about Coach Red Pill and his fucked up ass ideas, please, if you want to help me out, you can actually subscribe, share the video, or follow if you're on Twitch, or Facebook. Anyway, it fucking helps me out, and I can actually verbally attack douchebags like this motherfucker. But let's continue. Also, I have a Patreon, Crimson60620, but gaming. So yeah. Also, follow me on Twitter. Let's go.
The links are in the description below. As you know, on Patreon, I put out a new video every week just for my Patreon subscribers. And Instagram, well, I started doing that because it turns out that I'm going to be traveling quite a bit, and I figured that it'd be fun to take pictures and
traveling all with your money of incel tears and bullshit. I'm sorry. Let's go.
I have a little registrar of all the things I'll be doing over the next few months. Yeah? And so, it's just, I don't know if I'm really going to keep it up. But for now, I am keeping it up. So please go and subscribe to the Instagram. So, those 2 things. So let's get started with the video.
Oh, God.
Now, suppose you're at a roulette table at a casino. You're at a roulette table, and there are, what are the numbers on a roulette table? There are 36 numbers, right?
Why would you use the metaphor without making sure you are clear about the metaphor? Fuck, let's go.
6 slots plus 0 and double 0, right? So in total, actually, there are 38 slots, but all of the slots are identical, or almost identical. I'm sure that if you took like a micrometer or something like that, you would figure out that some of the slots are ever so slightly larger than others.
Fuck! You being so fucking pathetic. Let's go.
They're the slots, but all in all, they're pretty much the same, right? Now the ball spins around the wheel, and eventually it starts clattering and clacking, and eventually it falls into one of those 38 slots, right? It could have been any one of those slots, but it happens to fall on one. Let's say, for the sake of argument, that it falls on number 17, slot number 17, right? Now, all of the slots were identical. So does that mean that slot number 17, that in fact got the ball,
It was
Is slot
luck.
17 somehow superior?
It's a fucking luck. Oh my god. Fuck. You're dragging this fucking metaphor out too much. Fuck. Let's continue.
Superior to all the other slots? No, of course not. It would be, in fact, absurd to think so. Absurd to think that one slot is superior to any of the other slots. For whatever reasons of
Except
luck,
dance slot,
the
but
ball
we're
landed
not talking about comic books. So I'm just sorry. Fuck, let's continue.
on number 17, but that doesn't mean that 17 is that much better than all of the other numbers, the number, say, 24 or 36 or 8.
If you're playing roulette, always bet on black. Fuck.
8 or whatever. They're all the same. The ball just happened to land on number 17, right? Same with people's good fortune. See, we're all more or less the same in different aspects of our lives. Say, for instance, YouTubers. I'm a YouTuber. I do YouTube content. And I'm pretty much the same as all of the other YouTubers who are struggling to succeed. I'm sure that there are a number of them that produce content that is as good as mine, if not better. And I am sure that some of those content creators who are creating content as good as mine, if not better, have a lot fewer subscribers.
So I get what he's trying to say, but like, this is a successful grift. Let's be honest. He's like, he hit a part of a grift and he refined his grift to where he can take travel trips on doing fucking YouTube. So like, yeah, I fucking get it. And part of it is a meritocracy, as much as that is bullshit. Part of it is luck. But like, fuck. Let's go.
Betting that some of them have tried for a while and then just given it up because they haven't gotten any kind of success. No followers, no views, nothing, right? Does that mean that I'm better than him? No, of course not. It'd be absurd to think so. It'd be absurd to think that I'm better than some other.
Oh, fuck. Wait a minute. Fuck, a broken clock is right twice a day, ain't it? I'm sorry, Kat. I'm sorry.
The YouTuber, just because I happen to have a larger audience. I'm more fortunate, but doesn't mean that I'm better. And like I said, there are lots of content creators, and in fact, I can name channels right now where their content, I personally think, is better than mine. A lot better than mine, some of it.
Crimson 60620. I'm just saying, fuck. I make your shit better, but let's continue.
And yet, they only have a few thousand
Don't run away, Kat.
followers. Sometimes less than 1,000. There are many channels that produce really, really good content. It's just a matter of luck that my channel has gotten a lot of followers, a lot of people like you who are watching, but it doesn't mean that I'm better. You see what I'm saying? See, but the problem is that a lot of guys who succeed in whatever it is that they're doing, they start thinking.
So, he had a little smirk there, so fuck this guy. Fuck this guy, because he's really LARPing that, oh no, I'm being humble, like I'm being humble. But fuck. God damn it. Fuck. But like, fuck. Alright, let's go.
Thinking that they are better. They start acting arrogant. They start being complete dickheads, to tell you the truth. And this is normal, okay? I mean, how many times have...
So, like, this is what I don't get. Like, you always have to see how this turns into Incel 101, because, look at this guy, he's successful. He shouldn't be an asshole because he's successful. I'm still as good as he is. Like, how does this turn into a way of fucking hating chats? Like, fuck.
You met some guy, some rich guy, some guy who's like a successful hedge fund manager or some shit, some successful banker or lawyer or whatever the fuck. And the guy is just the biggest fucking dickhead. I mean, it's like his skull is a bellend, literally, huh? How many guys have you met like that? Because I've met.
How do you say that shit? Like, it's bellend. And you're not fucking English, dude. Like, calm down. Oh, God. Shit. I was a little tired today. I started to be a little happy, but now I fucking do this to myself. Let's continue.
Tons, and it's normal. It's aggravatingly predictable, and let me explain why. Think of the slot I mentioned at the beginning of this video, the slot number 17. Slot number 17 was pretty much the same as all the other slots. There's not really much difference between slot number 16 slot number 17 and slot number 18, or all of the other slots for that matter. The ball just simply happened to land on number 17, right? For reasons that are beyond the control of slot number 17. It just fell there by luck, right? But see, the arrogance that slot number 17 feels is because it fell in his slot. He got the ball. And so he thinks that it's because of him, that he's special. He doesn't realize that right next to him was slot number 16, and right here.
So wait. Is this base Coach Red Pill where he's actually started telling people that the myth of the meritocracy is bullshit, and that, you know, sometimes you just get lucky? Like, is he just going base Coach Red Pill? Fuck, let's hear this shit.
Here was slot number 18, and they got nothing. Not because they were less than him. They got nothing because number 17 got lucky. That's it. It's not that number 17 was better. He was just luckier. But see, when you're slot number 17 and you get the ball, you don't realize this. Because you've been so preoccupied with succeeding, you've been striving and working so hard without paying attention to what everybody else is doing, that you tend to think that it's because of you, of your...
Shit, he's going base Coach Red Pill. Like, fuck. Shit, like, he going base. Like, wow, Coach Red Pill. Let's hit some more.
Inherent qualities that you are better than everybody else. You fail to see that you're just one more of a very large pool of identical people, or people who are virtually identical, like the slots on a roulette wheel. Yeah, they are all identical. The variation's so tiny that they're practically microscopic. And the ball lands with one guy achieves a success. It's not because of him, yeah? But he doesn't see that because he's been blinded by the work he's been doing. Do I mean to say that the guy who gets the ball, you know, slot number 17, am I saying that he didn't deserve it? No. See, you know, if you work hard and you have bright...
So, oh, there goes the switch. Oh my God. Like, he can't keep a coherent point. He has to go back and forth to please both his audience, because just like I saw on a fucking other video today, where it's just like, oh no, we need personal responsibility, you need to work hard. But he knows that a lot of his audience isn't part of that group that would ever be in the upper echelons of society, not because they're less, but because a lot of it is people are born lucky. Fuck. Let's continue.
Ideas, and you give it your all, and you succeed, well, of course you deserve that success. I'm not saying otherwise. No, that's not what I'm saying at all. What I'm saying is that you have to recognize the element of luck. You have to recognize that there are tons of other people who work just as hard as you, who are just as smart as you, who failed. And therefore, you are not special when you are compared to all the other people like you who were striving after the thing that you were lucky enough to get. But see, since the successful guy, the number 17, he doesn't see this, he doesn't understand it, he doesn't recognize the struggle of all the other people around him who failed whereas he succeeded, what happens is that he starts thinking that it's because of him, and so he starts to lord it over people, and he starts acting like a dickhead. He starts acting like an asshole. He starts acting like, well, you know, I don't need to explain it anymore now, do I? Yeah, and he starts buying his own bullshit. Yeah, because...
Oh, the guys who really can be successful in life, especially with women, there's nothing special about them. They're just lucky. Like, the fuck?
We all go around projecting onto people that we're so great and capable and this, that, the other, right? We go out and project this. And we don't really believe it. Not really. We say this shit. We say, oh, yes, sir, I can do this. I can, you know, manage this project or do this thing for you or be a great supplier to your company or whatever the fuck. We lie our asses off, right? Because we're not really sure, but, you know, we figure, fuck it, we're going to lie so that we get the sale, so that we, you know, get our foot in the door, right?
Now, I'm not one of these people that's going to fucking lie. Like, it doesn't make sense to me. But, fuck, like, you can actually see how Coach Red Pill actually approaches shit, just be deceptive. But let's continue.
And then after a while, we're able to do it, you know, and all the rest of it. And so we start to think to ourselves, well, maybe, you know, the bullshit that I was saying, it's not actually bullshit. It's true. I am this brilliant guy, and I can do everything. And that's where the successful guy gets into trouble. When he starts buying his own brand of bullshit, which of course happens when you fall into arrogance, the trap of arrogance, which of course happens when you succeed. Yeah. See? Because
yes, it is his internal monologue because he thinks he's so fucking great. And the fact is, no, dog, no. Fuck. Let's continue.
Succeeded, and you think, oh yeah, I can do this. And you start believing your own bullshit, and you start spouting more bullshit, and it's bullshit that you can't cover. Your mouth is putting out checks your body can't cash. You see what I'm saying? And this is...
Your mouth is putting out checks that your ass can't cash. Say the shit. You little, like, why do you have a problem with fucking cussing when you do it early in the fucking video? Fuck.
This is where the fall happens, see? This is inevitably happens to arrogant guys. Arrogant guys who had a little bit of success. You know, they had a little bit of success, and they start bullshitting and getting a big head, right? And, well, you know, eventually, that big head, it's full of hot air, and of course it pops.
He's so fucking smug about this shit. But he's been that guy. Like, fuck. He has been that guy. Like, fuck. Let's continue.
Yeah, it happened to me. Oh, yeah, I'm not going to lie. When I started
ding.
I had enormous success very quickly, and it was luck. And because of the success, I started acting like an asshole. And I started, you know, thinking I could do things that were really beyond my reach, really beyond my scope. And
the fuck, like, damn, is this really his internal monologue?
And I started acting like a complete dickhead. And I'm just terribly embarrassed about it. And to be talking to you about it embarrasses me even further. I mean, to remember what kind of a dickhead I used to be. Oof, it just makes me cringe, right?
Used to be? Fuck. Used to be? Fuck. Used to be?
And of course, my big head popped. Yeah, I suffered a fall. Absolutely. And retrospectively, it was the best thing that ever happened to me. Well, let me explain. See, I succeeded. Yeah, I succeeded big time. And then I failed. Yeah, I failed because I was an arrogant dickhead. And I went right down the tubes. Oh, yeah. And I went right down the tubes, and it was a humbling experience. No joke. It was really humbling to recognize that, you know, I wasn't all that and more. No. It was humbling.
Well, here's the thing. I am all that and more, but, you know, I still... No, fuck. Damn it. Like, fuck. Let's give him a little bit more time.
Humbling. Extremely humbling. And then when I clawed my way back up, when I achieved success for the second time, I was fortunate enough, blessed, to realize how hard it is to succeed and how fickle success really is. And because of it, two things happened. Number one, I wasn't an asshole the second time around. Oh no.
Wait, what? How? Like, oh God. Let's hear them, and then I'm gonna stop the stream. It's been about 4.5 hours, so yeah.
I acquired a hard-earned humility. I recognized that the success I'd been blessed with the second time around was just even bigger fucking luck. Oh yeah. Because few guys achieve big success once in their lives. To have achieved it twice, holy shit, right? Mm-hmm. So it made me very humble. Very humble, which is a good thing. And number two, it made me much more appreciative of what I have. Appreciative of what I have, and it focused more on what's important, as opposed to the bells and whistles of success, the toys of success, the clutter, the tchotchkes of success that don't really help you much, that don't really improve your life. I started recognizing...
Oh, Kat, that's awesome. All right, let's go. I mean, like, if it didn't improve your life, you supposed to just learn how to be humble. Yeah, fuck. God damn it, Kat. Like, that's why I love you on the stream.
That which is really important, i.e. the people in your life, as opposed to the little trinkets and objects in your life, the things that people think are the measure of success, but are just really the distractions of success. But see, everybody who's gone through success falls into this trap of arrogance. It's the rare guy who's able to sort of like step back and realize what an arrogant dick he's being, and sort of like correct it without having to suffer.
Damn, he doesn't humble brag a lot, does he? He literally was pointing to himself because I learned my lesson. Like, the fuck?
For failure in order to learn that lesson in humility, to learn that lesson of that which is important and that which is not. You see what I'm saying? Like, I think of like Steve Jobs. I'm not comparing myself to him, but Steve Jobs is a very successful guy.
I'm not comparing myself, but I'm gonna go through comparing myself. Like, look, hey guys, Alright, so this video, I'm done with this. There's nothing more I can say about Coach Red Pill. He literally thinks that if you're successful, that breeds arrogance. If you don't, like, but he doesn't actually mention that, like, it takes more than the installation of, well, I'm just gonna, will myself to do this. And it's just like, fuck. Oh my god, he's just a fucking idiot. But anyway, guys, I'm going to go take me a little bit of a lay down right now. Everybody else is taking naps and shit like that. I may be back on later, but I want to thank everybody who's watched. Like I said, everybody who's participated in the chat. I will be back, and you guys enjoy the rest of your evening. Peace.
What do you think that these executives are afraid you're going to do to white America?
Probably stop some racism.
Stop racism?
Yeah. I'm probably afraid of that, because then people don't hate each other, and people start talking to each other, and then they start talking to each other, they find out who's the problem.
Which is?
Greedy people.
Greedy people. I have a couple things I want to ask you there. Do you really think that some of the guys that you dealt with at NBC, no names, right? Because there's lawsuits for that too, that some of these guys really want to promote racism actively, or is it a subconscious?
I just think it's part of capitalism, is to promote racism, right? In order to make things work. If you feel better because you're white and you can get a job, you use that. I mean, I would.
Absolutely.
Say, I'm sorry, Jack, but shit, they say I'm white. I'm going to use this.
Right, absolutely.
Get this job. I'm hungry, But, and that separates people. So they keep people separated, and that keeps them from thinking about the real problem. That's as simple as I see it. Probably it's not that simple, but...
Now, all right, you and I are about the same age, right? We're in our mid-30s. How long is it going to take before guys who think like you, and I say guys who think like me, people who don't want to have racism in the country, people who don't want to be oppressing any minority, whatever it is, sexual, whatever minority, really get into positions of power and can change things?
You can't get in a position of power, it seems, if you think like that. It seems that the only time you get in a position of power is if you're like the people that are in power. To me, I mean, that's the way it goes. I mean, people that get to become executives become like the people that were already executives.
I don't know, maybe...
They go in with good intentions, but it eats them up. It's like a cesspool, it just gets on you and it starts eating.
The system levels them.
Pretty soon it's all gone.
Is that what a cesspool sounds like?
Yes.